Yeah, this thing is like working like a sucker right now. Wait, sorry, still fixing stuff. I'm just gonna start the thing. Welcome to JD Gaming, folks, where I am trying to get stuff working. Here we go. And there's no connection again. Sorry, the engine is like a little bit wonky, if you catch my drift. So, yeah, what the frick? Is it working? Oh, I got one extra sub. Thanks for the sub. Oh man. Alright, welcome to Jading Gaming. And today we are playing Snoot Game. So yeah, last time we left off, prom was finished, we had a great time with Fang, and yeah, now we're here doing crap. Wait, where were we? Alright, 3 months later. Just like 3 months later after wonderful prom. With a wonderful dance and stuff, 8 months since I first joined Volcano High, and that felt like just yesterday. The sun bears down on us in an atmosphere that's more water than air. Somehow I feel like I'm the only one feeling the heat right now. The jacket stays on. Nazer finally took a day off from his part-time job working for Grub Club, so the three of us went to the park for something of a picnic. I will not make the delivery dance. I don't stop asking me to do it. At least tell me how often customers ransom your tips for it. Too often. Now stop asking. Lucy tosses a forkful of the chili cheese fries onto Nazer's shirt. He jumps immediately to his napkin to wipe it off. For God, no! Relax, you're wearing another anyway. How and why, I still don't know. It's for conditioning. Can't stop my training routine even in the off season. No, Naomi isn't even here leering over you like always. I'm dying here in just one jacket. How are you even alive? Well, my goodness. I thought I saw a fork of fries on the other half of his shirt. Lucy offers a fist for me to bump while he recoils with half-finished expletives. I down the rest of my soda to keep alive and look down at my plate. Not really that hungry anymore. Should just toss. Hey, what? Whoa! Don't finish that thought. Gimme. I shuffle my plate to him and rest my elbows on the picnic table. A familiar voice, chock full of cheeky energy, alerts me to her and her food cart's arrival. Well, if it isn't my favorite high school sweethearts, haven't seen the two of you for quite a spell now. How are you two doing? What's up since graduation? Well, the usual. Dreading the future as an adult, trying to figure out what to do for a living, stuff like that. The more you think about it, the more daunting it becomes. You just gotta let go of your expectations, see where life takes you. Lucy makes it sound worse than it is. We've only been out of school for like 3 months. Only 3 months? Gosh, I could have sworn a lot of time has passed since then. Now that's something I can wholly agree with. These last few months have felt like years to me, both in good and bad ways. So, you two have any plans now that you're both adults? The vendor's words, without realizing it, strike a very specific and very sore chord with Lucy. She suddenly wraps her arms around herself and shuts her eyes. Before I can move to reassure Lucy, street vendor notices the error of her words. What's wrong, sir? Was it something I said? No, it's nothing. The street vendor gives Lucy a raised-eyed look. Now, sure, I can tell when someone's upset, and you, right now, are upset. So what's got you down all of a sudden? Lucy hesitates on hearing the words. She takes a second to seemingly think about what she'll say next before letting out a sigh. It's just things aren't changing so quickly. Are changing so quickly, and it feels like I'm losing everything that I've come to love recently. Lucy shoots me a loving gaze before returning her attention to the street vendor. And there's also the fact that I'll be so alone. You? Alone? What about a hunk of a boyfriend standing right next to you now? I do my best to try and hide the blush that's no doubt forming on my cheeks. I mean... Lucy lets out another sigh. This one more on the frustrated side. I'm actually leaving tomorrow. Oh, my bad. I didn't mean to... Join the military. I hadn't wanted to bring this up here. The last date Lucy and I could have. Yeah, he'll be gone, and I cut off contact with some people. Fell out with your old friends. Lucy gives the street vendor a sad nod. I don't really have any plans for the future. They always seem to change, and I could never decide. The street vendor gives my girlfriend a soft, understanding look as she places down her tongs and walks around her food cart so that she's standing side by side with Lucy. I lost contact with my old high school friends as well, so don't go thinking anything's your fault. From what I see here, you still have what's most important. He gestures to me and then to Nazer, who looks up from the remains of my leftovers like a deer being caught in headlights. You got those from Bertha, right? You know, she puts sawdust in the fryer to save money. Anyway, don't fret about friends or people you've lost along the way. I know it can be hard, but that's not the end of the world. You still have your health. You still have your youth. You still have your family. The street vendor turns her gaze back to me and then gives me a smile. You haven't even managed to scare me off all... Oh, sorry, that's wrong. You haven't even managed to scare me off all these years. Why'd I stop now? Oh, look at me getting sentimental like my own grandma. I shouldn't be gushing like this. Your situation is probably much more complex than I think. No, that helps. You're right. I still have lots of people here for me. The street vendor seems satisfied with the answer. Don't get distracted by the what ifs and the should haves and the if onlys. The only thing that you choose for yourself are the truth of your world. The street vendor gives Lucy a pat on the shoulder before returning to the helm of her food cart, which she wheels around with surprising dexterity. Hey, if you ever feel alone and need to chew someone's ear off with your words, me and my delicious hot dogs are always available. Without another word, the street vendor walks away in search of other customers to cater to, leaving me and Lucy to observe her sagely advice. Before either of us can truly process what had just happened, Laser walks up to us, all the while wiping his hands and mouth with a napkin. So, you guys ready to go? I give Lucy a glance. She returns it somewhat somberly. Yes. Laser drives us back to my place in relative silence. He stops in front of my block and unlocks the door. See you tomorrow, man. Yeah. Wow. Enjoy your last night together. Lucy and I step out of the car, and he speeds away like normal. I've already shipped everything important back home and donated the books. Even the TV's gone. All that remains is the basic commodities the place came with. But with Lucy here, doesn't feel nearly as depressing as I thought it'd be. She must have heard this as she pressed closer to me, her head resting on my shoulder. I can rent a movie on my phone for tonight. That sound like a plan? Actually, I want to look back through the pictures we took together. I nod in response. We curled together in my bed, staring at Lucy's phone app boot up. The summer was well spent, and Lucy and I got to go all over town. A well-documented series of escapades, from local farmers' markets to a guided tour through a docked warship. Lucy and I share frequent quips and anecdotes about our experiences. Eventually, the timelines go back far enough for some familiar faces to start showing up. Unwelcome familiar faces that quickly get swiped past. As we keep swiping past older photos, I can see something in Lucy's eyes. I find it hard to describe. A mix of sorrow and longing and something I can't put my finger on. Lucy? My interjection snaps her out of her mood, and she sets her phone down gently on the empty computer desk. Sorry, Her eyes linger on the cellular device. I have at least two other phones with pictures in them. I don't think I'll ever look through those now. Or maybe I'll do it when I really feel like letting go was the best option. Lucy casts her gaze around the bedroom. It's not really fair to delete through them, though. I could just forget about them. I'm good at forgetting things on demand. I take her hand, give it a reassuring squeeze. Lucy sighs, and her exhaled breath seems to expel her mood. I look at the clock and nearly jump. We had been looking at all the pictures for a long time. Long enough that hunger once again finds us. I move to the kitchen and look through my mini fridge. There isn't much left, just some green onions and a piece of beef, a few pieces of beef, and 5 eggs. Meanwhile, Lucy looks through my pantry and cupboards for anything else to cook. After a minute of searching, she comes across 2 cups of Panchiman ramen, just a week shy of their expiration dates. I've discovered a new recipe. A meal prep doesn't take too long for 2 adults. It isn't the most filling of dinners, but it would hold us over quite nicely until morning. With our feast finished, and with nothing else to do now that all my stuff is packed and shipped off to rock bottom, Lucy and I just returned to my bed. Close my eyes for a bit, trying to get lost in my girlfriend's warm embrace. Suddenly, I feel a jab on my ribs. Look down at Lucy, who's poking on my chest. Lucy? What are you doing? Huh? Just making sure. Making sure of what? Ah, wait, that's that. Just making sure. Be like that. You know, that you're all healed up. Let me see. It's been 5.5 months since the accident. Um, I think I'm pretty healed up by this point. Lucy doesn't stop poking me. If anything, she increases the ferocity of her pokes, going not just for my chest, but also for my stomach and my armpits. Lucy, cut it out! Try to be stoic, but I can't help but giggle as Lucy turns into a Literal tickle monster. I decided to return the favor by also poking at her, starting with her stomach, gradually moving up to her chest and armpits. Finally, I hover a finger over her snoot, mischievous grin spreading over my lips. Now, don't, Anon, don't you dare. I let out a giggle as I poke her snoot. Boop. That seems to do it, and Lucy pulls me closer to her, wrapping me in a tight and warm hug. I return to embrace, tempted to resume my tickling assault, but far too comfortable in my Pietro GF's embrace to care about anything else in the world. As our laughter dies down, it comes to my mind that this might be the last time I get to hold her like this. I'm going to the army tomorrow. I'm going to get shipped to Raptor Jesus knows where, and there's a good chance I might not be coming back. Brings my situation into a somber light. I double my embrace on Lucy, the more primal part of my mind, unwilling to let go of her. I raise her up and press my head against her chest. Her heartbeat beats. It is soft and yet hastened, like it's trying so desperately to come off as calm and relaxed, and it knows that terrible future awaits. What terrible future awaits? A heartbeat I may never hear again. It almost breaks my own heart. I can feel Lucy's hands trace along my shoulders and across my neck to cup my face. Her angelic hands, ever so gently, guide me to look into her eyes. She has a smile with a hint of mischief. If I realize where this is going, her finger lands on my nose. Boop. Her smile widens to a playful grin, and I can't help but join in. Such a beautiful sight to behold. How can I resist? I inch closer and our lips meet. All in all, it isn't that bad of a night at all. Absolutely spent. I'm covered in feathers, and Lucius Ambrosius' scent hangs heavy over the bed sheets. Lucy's already awake, and she's bathed before me. Now she's rummaging through my fridge and for whatever food we have left. Rather than waste time asking the obvious, I decide to hit the shower. As the water strips away last night's scent off me, I kept thinking how Lucy must be feeling right now. Imagine that tomorrow will be like, not just for me, but also for Lucy. How suddenly she's about to have another big change thrust upon her life. The third or fourth one this year. From the non-binary thing, to the ban, to the betrayal, and finally to having a human boyfriend. Only to have him go so abruptly. I'm surprised she hasn't gone insane after all she's endured. I open the bathroom door and see Lucy sitting on my bed, staring blankly at her phone and swiping across messages. What's up? Nacer says she'll be here in about an hour. Knowing him, it'll probably take 40 minutes. $10 he leaves another set of skid marks on the road outside. Sit next to her on the bed. What are you checking? All messages and photos. It's weird. There's not enough pictures of you in here. Hold on, let me fix that. Lucy raises her phone and points its camera lens at me. Stop smiling, you look retarded. Alright, cool. It got silent again for maybe a minute or two. The overbearing silence is broken when Lucy let out a heavy sigh. Do, do you really have to go? I can't help but let out a heavy sigh of my own. Today, I'll get on a bus and it'll be a Michael Carpet movie for a few years. I honestly never thought these last few months were ever gonna end. There's a heavy silence between Lucy and me for a few seconds. It it still feels wrong to me, you know? I'm still too new at this boyfriend stuff that I'll never get a hang of it. That if only I had a few more months of practice, maybe I could be better at it. Lucy lets out a short snort. I mean, you're not that bad at it. Most of the time, anyway. I let out a single bitter chuckle. I must have been the single most boring guy you've ever dated. Lucy he lightly punches me on the shoulder. That's bullcrap, and you know it. If anything, I'm the boring one. Uh, wait, sorry. Lucy deflates as she grabs on her right arm. I mean, take away my spikes, wristbands, and stompers, and what do you have? Wonderful girl that single-handedly changed my life? Huh? God darn mumbling. I never really thought about it. I suppose you trying hard and being tough was endearing to me. At least when you weren't physically assaulting me. There was something else though. I knew it when we were talking on the rooftop. I wish I knew what that was. Lucy cringed, her hands moving to cover her face. Motions whirred across her face as she tried to form coherent words. I can't, I can't stop wondering what you saw in me back then. And all this time, we've been hanging out. I still can't comprehend why you stuck around us. I'm me. Consider for a moment. The memory smashed, and a memory smashes its way to the forefront of my thoughts. Glancing at her for a moment, the expression in her face sort of reminds me of something. It was probably just leftover embarrassment from the concert, but she seemed to have a lost look on her face. Maybe it was confusion, or a mix of the two. Either way, there's something on her mind. Can't help but think that that must be how I looked on my first day. Sorry. I think I felt like you. Lucy stares at me pleadingly with those beautiful citrine eyes of hers. For the longest time, I didn't know who I really was or what I wanted to be. I tightened my grip on Lucy's a hand, and stared deep into her eyes. Lucy, whatever you want to do. Lucy, in response, glances away in what almost feels like shame. Almost instantly, I realize why. It's your idea. Two of us wanted so badly to avoid the subject, and yet here I was, dredging it up and twisting the metaphorical knife deeper into the wound. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring her up. Please, don't think about Trish that way. She's not at fault, she's just a freaking idiot. You see, I just forget that I have to walk on eggshells around certain topics. Lucy puffs her cheeks and jabs me in the ribs. Ow! Lucy crosses her arms and lets out a single scoff. Like I have to be careful when I catch you muttering, watching the newest season of underage panic crap shot quest, and having war flashbacks fits through the night. Oh no, what's wrong? Please stop crying because you remember the projector incident. More flashbacks? I won't go to war for at least a month after I pass boot camp. Assuming I pass it, that is. Lucy raises an eyebrow. Rock bottom, war, Vietnam. You know what I'm saying. I moved on, okay? Just like how you moved on from the non-binary liberal militantism, right? Said I did. Lucy unfolds her arms and puts her head on her hands. Head. I It didn't work out as a tough person. I didn't work out as a big musician. And I sure as hell didn't work out as a good girlfriend. Look at us. This whole thing with making everyone's lives around me hell, testing the waters, and with identifying my gender was a complete disaster. Can't really compare the damage I did to myself to you jerking off the cartoons, okay? Lucy's eyes widen in horror as she face palms and falls back from the bed. I might have said too much. Already ruined our last date together with stories from when I was just a crap person. Lucy's eyes start to shimmer. Hey, it's fun to compare. I still like you, so I guess girls have it easier. Lucy picks herself up and gives me a narrow-eyed stare. You just like me? Her eyes droop, and so do her shoulders. I'm not certain if she's serious. But suddenly she tosses herself into my arms. Puts her whole weight into her embrace, almost like she wants to tackle me. I try to hold us both upright, but the awkward angle and the unevenness of the bed eventually causes us both to fall into bed. The world really disappears when we are like this. Something I'm infinitely glad for. Now, do you like me better the way I was before? Or do you like me better for I am now? I say my next words without hesitation. You're much better now. Not cutting weeds in my eyes and kicking me in the face. Though I guess you miss your old life. I must feel like a killjoy in comparison. Lucy slides her head over my shoulder and wraps her arms up from underneath me. I don't care about that. This is so much better. Not like being forced to care about something I'm usually indifferent towards, or pay attention to what someone thinks is more important than what I'm already thinking about. I just wanna figure it out on my own, you know? Talking about me wanting us to marathon Lucky Star, then fine, I'll stop. Lucy pulls away from our embrace, just enough for me to see the red of her cheeks and tears streaking from her eyes. You fucking dork. Little small chuckles that wipe away some of her tears. I just like seeing you ramble. You find stuff that interests you. Just do you, Lucy. My forehead's touch. Grabs my face with both her hands, all the while looking at me like I'm the most precious thing in her life. All I want to do is bring her closer to me. I want to keep picking apart her brain, become acquainted with every single corner of her mind, and still realize there's always something more to her. I love you, Lucy. So very much. I love you so very, very much. Nazer somehow manages to defy our expectations by being late for once. But that's good, as it gives Lucy and I a chance to spend the next 10 minutes gathering the last of my belongings and trashing what I couldn't take. With the apartment cleaned out and cleared, I leave the keys on the kitchen counter, sparing one last look, the place I called home for the last few months. As much as it sucked, the tiny excuse of a flat had been my sanctuary. Now that I was leaving it, part of me felt like I was losing a friend. I try not to think too much about it as Lucy and I make our way outside. Nazer isn't here yet, so we end up standing by the apartment lobby with nothing but our thoughts. Part of me thanked Nazer for his lateness, gave Lucy and I some more time together. Lucy's the first to speak up and break the silence between us. What am I gonna do when you're gone? Lucy's words surprise me, but I'm ready with an answer this time. You'll make it, Lucy. You're the only smart person I know. Lucy gives me a deadpan look. Being serious here, I know. So am I. Capable of so much. Lucy bashfully turns her head away, appreciating the compliment. Thanks. What about you? Barely survived the stairs. I can't help but roll my eyes at Lucy's words. Thanks for having so much faith in me. Subconsciously, I let out a sigh. I know you'll have plenty of fun getting back to your own life, especially since there's no semester in the fall to hold you back. The mosh pits will not be as entertaining without you fumbling around awkwardly in them. I could do without them. You, on the other hand, seem eager to go back to that. What do you mean? Back to the mosh pits, meeting strange people, having fun, maybe going for that solo career I know you can achieve. A sombering thought races through the forefront of my mind. We might not see each other again. Possibly that I don't want to hold you back or make you waste life waiting for me. Lucy got better, so I should too. But I'll never forget you, Lucy. Never. Lucy stares like she got stabbed in the heart. Frick. It's like hell. It's not like that at all. You, I. She struggles to find the words. Beautiful face marred by her warring emotions. Lucy, it's okay. Take her hand gently in mine. It seems to settle her thoughts at least. Alas, Lucy lets out a soft sigh. When I laid on you all that bunch of bull crap, when I opened up to you on the roof, my baggage, thought the worst of me, didn't you? All the questionable and weird crap must have done back then that resulted in me? Thought I could be the better man and not judge you. That was still you, though. That I came to care for. On the past, then. Painful tone in her voice makes my heart ache. You see, you're still you. She looks really conflicted on the inside, like she's been holding back something. I know, Please, just know it doesn't matter now. Alright? I hate what I did so much. I'm willing to pretend absolutely none of that happened. Voice cuts off as she chews on her bottom lip. She's afraid of her memories will be painful. But for me, the whole discovering myself quest that led me into talking and hanging around people like Trish. Her voice is a hiss, as if spitting venom with these words. The gender pronoun crap. No wonder high school sucked. No one would ever come near me and stick around to see where it went. I was so crappy to everyone that didn't get it. And the people that begged me to like them, they didn't care about me either. She growls, tears starting to fall in her eyes. It was always a competition to see who had the worst package, and I always lost, because I never had it that bad. I insisted so much on this thing! Lucy finally lets out a sob. And now, I never wanted to dump all my baggage on you. It wasn't right. It. Draw her closer, my hand, rubbing the space between her wings soothingly. Lucy, it's okay. You can let it all out. Lucy buries her face in my shirt and takes a deep breath. The thing I used to be, I never realized. It was so humiliating. Mazer might have known, and he suffered so much because of it. I think my parents also knew too, and I made them suffer so much for no real reason. Right? So blind to what I was doing to everyone around me for so long. To think I was so convinced that being that thing made me happy. It was never meant to be. But really was just an ungrateful bitch. Lucy's hand squeezes mine as tight as she can muster, causing some discomfort. Alas, she leans her head back, offering me a watery smile. I accept it though. She needs this. I look deeply into Lucy's citron eyes, returning my most comforting smile back. Before I can do anything else with my girlfriend, I hear the sound of tires screeching and the roar of an engine. Familiar great-toned car pulls up right next to us, stopping so abruptly that it leaves a set of skid marks. Lucy reaches into her pocket and pulls out a $10 bill. I motioned for her to keep it. Something told me that where I was going, I wouldn't be needing money. As soon as the car comes to a complete stop, its driver disembarks, all the while munching on the remains of a delectable-looking hot dog. Sorry I'm late, guys. Decided to stop by Tracy's hot dog cart to get something to eat, but she took a bit longer than usual. Nazer chumps on the last of his meal and licks his fingers up clean with a satisfied smile. Anyway, you two ready to go, or do you guys need a few more minutes? I look at the time on my phone. Much as I wanted time to stand still, the bus departing to boot camp would be leaving in less than an hour. I give Anne one last look, and she in turn looks at me. Don't know what needs to happen next. Doesn't make it any less painful. Another word. Lucy and I get in the back of the NASCAR. Nazer, without a moment of hesitation, floors the gas pedal and flies off Skid small streets. Part of me bids my old neighborhood, crappy as it was, a final farewell. The drive towards the pickup spot is quiet. Not one of not one of the three of us wants to say a word. 15 minutes of silent driving, and we arrive at my designated pickup location. Three of us get out of the NASCAR and stand around the bus stop waiting for the inevitable. Lucy mentioned needing to do something, heading to the office. Silence between Nazer and I is deafening. Nazer suddenly clears his throat. Listen, Yeah? Uh, you're gonna be gone for a while. Yeah, yeah. So, rifleman or infantry or whatever it's called. Huh? What are gonna make you do? Like something like digging ditches? Not come off as rude, not to come off as rude or anything. I sigh and shake my head. At least he was starting to catch his poor words now. I mean, yeah, I'll be doing that too, but they had me take a ASVAB test. They want me to do some more mechanical stuff. I think the code thing was 12K, 19K. They were pushing me into being a tank guy. Can you even drive, dude? Anyway, I decided something more at my alley. It's kind of like crap posting, but more official, I think. What's crap posting? No, never mind. The number thing is 46R. Mazer nods his head and looks off. Before the silence could set in again, Mazer speaks up, his voice carrying a tone of relief. Been meaning to say for a while. Thanks, Anon. I mean it. I didn't know what I was doing for a while. If you didn't take the hit and get us together at Moe's, I'd still be sorry for myself like some loser. Honestly, I'd still be that scared little kid stressing over being something I didn't need to be. I didn't do much at all. It was Mo and Rosa, really. It was you and Lucy that patched things up, and I'm glad you guys made amends. Nazar gives me a surprised look, but he smiles and nods. You hear the unmistakable roar of a city bus overpowering the other cars as it turns onto the street. It's still a few lights away, though, so Nazar gets back into the driver's seat to leave Lucy and I alone. Lucy had can't come back at some point. I was kind of happy she kept quiet to give me and Nazar our moment. All this time, we avoid saying goodbye to each other, but eventually it has to happen. Lucy, fine tugging pain hits me in the chest. Be fine while I'm gone, right? Yeah. I seriously have no idea what's going to happen to her. I reprehend any thought that something bad might happen to her. Still, promise me that if I do see you again, that you'll be a better person. Us both, better persons. Okay, I'll be a better person. But you have to promise something too. That you'll come back. And mother. Okay. She mutters. Okay, good. It's settled then. We hugged once again, but she put some serious muscle into it. I reciprocate. I want to feel the imprint of this embrace for hours. Ah, her heart's racing, stronger. The bus driver grows impatient and starts honking. Time has come. Sure enough, I was still feeling Lucy's hug after we separated. Asa rolls down the window of the car. Good luck, man. Same, man. I gripped his hand. He squeezed my hand in return, and then recoiled. My grip was stronger than he was anticipating. I got inside and waved back to them. Give the driver my regards and laid back, looking at his feet. My feet. My feet. I must have thought about a lot of things then. Like, what if I just jumped out the window and ran to her? If I would die and never see her again, like in the grand screen Snoot music video, I looked back to see if I could still get a glimpse of her. My eyes frantically searched for the small fingers, and there she was. I caught her in mid-motion, crying in Nature's shoulders. And then the bus rounds the corner, and they're gone. Vanished from each other's lives. I was dropped at a hotel with the other dudes. A surprisingly diverse crowd of humans and dinosaurs conversed. We waited there for another bus that took us to the airport. I think I might have slept as soon as I sat on the airplane seat, because I don't remember the takeoff or the drill. I was fortunate enough to get a seat by the window. I flipped it up and saw a desert with a two-lane road cutting through. I don't even know where I am now, only that I'm nowhere near Lucy. God, I hope to see her again. 3 years later. Caldera of Bluffs, new duty station, recruiting teens to suffer just like I did. Good times, good times. With my rucksack on my backpack and a cheap rolling case on my side, I make my way down to my old stomping ground for some cheap living. 3 years. I wonder if Lucy still lives here. There's new buildings in the Galleria, not to mention it's got an even more labyrinthine. The sun reflecting off the mirror-polished windows are baking me alive in my GDUs. Thinking back, I think there's a park nearby that has a decent vending machine. Mentally retracing my steps from my senior year, I managed to find the park. Looks like they're holding some kind of festival, with all the booths set up and tyranno tykes running around. There's an unoccupied picnic bench, miraculously, so I set my heavy bags carrying my entire life down and pop open my water bottle. Sitting here, I can't help but reminisce about the last time I was here. There's an awful lot I left behind here. Like my high school sweetheart. The Crips. Yeah, Dingus in my old platoon never did believe me. Then again, I didn't want to show that photo album her mom gifted me. Wrapped in Jesus, I miss her. Wonder if she remembers that promise. I know. I look up to see a pterodactyl in a floral print dress running full tilt towards me. No, remember! What? I stand up a prayer to take her down. I'm fully prepared, however. He lunges at me, and before I think to grab my cheap-ass gabar, her beak smashes roughly against my lips. What? I curse my instincts as my hands reflexively hold my amorous attacker by her hips. Wait. I pull back, both for air and figure out if this is who I think it is, and not some well-dressed sexual harassing lady hobo. Lucy? Remember our promise! Right. Yeah, promise. I'd come back and be with you. How could I forget? I finally have a chance to take Lucy in. Gone is the halter-top, torn jeans, and spiky horn hand. In her place, a simple golden sundress and a large red ribbon tied around her headdress, looking for the world like a pair of red bunny ears. Her hands remain on my shoulders, and I can see that she's checking me out now. I'm proud to say I'm no longer a lanklet, especially in with how my uniform blouses rolled up sleeves feel like they're cutting off the blood flow of my hands. Really changed since I last saw you, unknown. So glad you're safe after all these years. I'm so worried for you. What if something happened overseas? What if you got lost or hurt? What if you never return at all? Hey, have more faith in me. I still got all my limbs, right? I didn't get bruised too bad. Like, remember that time I fell down the stairs? Pretty indestructible, yeah? Maybe I'll wait before showing her my scars. Yeah, you're pretty amazing. What have you been up to? Well, I got my associates and then... Miss Lucy! Fang shrugs. And then this. Little T-Rex runs up to the table. Miss Lucy! Miss Lucy! Now, Vince, there's no need to yell this close. What's wrong? I was playing with Jared and he said that earthquakes happen when mommy gets out of bed. Tell him it's not true. Tell him his mom has a secret daddy she doesn't tell anyone about. Unknown. Okay. Oh no, you don't. Jared, get over here. So, after clearing up that squabble, Lucy slumps over the picnic table again. Want me to get you a water bottle or something? No thanks. I had lemonade earlier. There's some annual town hunting celebration. This year, the people in charge had extra funding. So today, they're letting the local schools have a field trip here for free free of charge. Another chaperone? Love to, but parents get really upset about this sort of thing. I have to be qualified and certified to look after these guys. Oi, nej, då tror jag man den launcher, yeah? Play bonkers, yeah? I chuckle loud at my own silly accents. Lucy's giggles echo my mirth. Lucy's giggles slowly melt away and a trickling tear leaves from her eye. You're really back. Her arms wrap around me tightly, as if I'm afraid I'll disappear at any moment. My hand rubs comforting circles across her back, soothing her. Yeah, I'm back, Lucy. I'm surprised you waited for me here. Yeah, of course. That promise means the world to me, unknown. We stay embraced in the hot sun for just a moment longer before I let go again. Lucy's gaze lingers on the children, her eyebrows knit together in contemplation. Look at them, unknown. Fang points toward the kids screaming and falling over each other. We're like this at some point. Stupid? Yeah, no, I mean careless, innocent. I suppose we are. She lets out a sigh. One day they're gonna start thinking and doing all the wrong things we thought and did when we were teenagers. Wish I could stop it from happening. They're perfect just like this. Kids can be mean to each other. But not cruel. What makes them cruel? Until then, they're free. Gotta protect their freedom. Save them from our mistakes. That's quite a statement to hear from her. You've changed. I think now would be a good time for a segue. Kinda see you're doing good. How's everyone? Everyone else? You know, Nazer, Trish, Naomi, Reed, all those guys. Oh, Nazer went to medical school. She closes her eyes as though trying to recall a lost memory. I haven't seen Naomi though. And the others? Right. And the others? Haven't seen them since either. But you're here now. And now you're back. I'm never letting you go again. I'm not going anywhere. Sweet tooth. Lucy rolls her eyes. You know, if you had said that back then, I'd have hit you. Yeah, and then I'd have just done it again because you're cute when you're annoyed. I guess we've both changed since then. Oh, yeah? How so? I mean, when I first enrolled, I had every intention of just laying low and not sticking out. I didn't care about making friends as long as it suited that goal. As long as I didn't get bullied anymore. I was glad to just blend in. Guess that plan fell apart. And then, yeah, kind of blame you for that development. Ha! I made you care about people. You did. A few kids chase at each other around the table. Got any break time today? I'd love to check out the town, see what else is different. I'd love to. I'll go ask. I might get a few minutes to step away. Yeah, and we could go and check Volcano High again. For old time's sake. She freezes for a second. I I'd rather not, Volcano High. Too many bad memories. Lucy ended up getting the rest of the day off from her supervisors. I wasn't surprised by how understanding they were once they saw me. I said I deserved it after a hard day's work. You don't look exhausted dealing with the ankle biters. Not at all. Not at all. Truth be told and known, I love doing what I do. Catching up with Lucy was the happiest I've felt in years, and the memories came rushing back as we walked under the hot sun. So, you don't know at all how oh, sorry. That's wrong. Wrong voice. So you don't know at all how Reed and Trish are doing? Oh! When I was... When was the last time I spoke with them? Oh, Trish is alright. The two of you were friends for the longest time. I guess I didn't feel the need to see them again. Looking back, they were terrible influences. I guess so. And Stella and Rosa? Haven't seen them either. Seems weird, considering Rosa was such help to us. Don't get me wrong, Unknown. I love what Rosa did for me, Laser and you, but I guess I just didn't need to see her anymore. Didn't want to see anyone else for that matter. Must have had friends in the army back at rock bottom, or even before that, right? Took on from your life too. There's nothing wrong with that. Haven't you? Hey, Aisha, how are you doing? I wouldn't say like family drama. It's more like a personal drama, you know? Haven't you look for them? I don't want to. The scenery here seems familiar. Oh, it's my old path to school. Maybe I'll get to see it after all. Let's turn away to Moe's or somewhere. I wanted to see the school again, though. No, Unknown! Seems like we just repeat each other. I get upset over nothing and I apologize. Sorry, I just don't want to remember Volcano High. I just did too much dumb stuff there. You know? I just want to forget all that. Just want to forget all that happened. Most fine too. Oh, so most fine too. Don't want to see how that fossil's doing. Actually, Mo retired. Sold his franchise. Oh, well, we can still go check it out. Took a while to get there, getting to be nearly 5 when we arrived at Moe's. We ordered our usual and picked the table. I could see the old piano in my peripheral vision. I've been asking so much about what you're doing now, but what happened when I was away? I remember your promise. I tried improving myself, like, really tried. But things kept getting difficult. For a while, I gave up. There were times I'd cry. I would think back to when you were here and miss you so much. I don't want to worry you with the details of what I did during that time, but I guess I realized something. All this time, I was a huge dick to my parents. I idealized things too much and lashed out at them for not being on the same page as me. I wanted to be a rock star, so I wanted them to behave a certain way I think would fit that for that lifestyle. I was being unfair and unrealistic towards them. I wanted them to hate me, and somehow that was gonna further my career. Looked like the work for a lot of famous people. I didn't want to make my family sad anymore, so I just did what I've always should have done and learned to love them, to thank them for all they did for me. So you kept playing? I'd love to see what else you've composed over the years. Sure, it's great. No, I just gave that up. What? Really? It was such a huge part of you. I didn't need it anymore. Plus, it needed me too much of Trish. Put away the instruments somewhere and never played anything ever again. And what have you been doing all these years? Dad needed help with a charity event. He bought food and he needed me to help him carry it around since Nature was away in college. I thought it was going to be a boring evening with a bunch of brats, but I saw something. Saw the children. They ran around me. They offered me toys to play with. I joined them. I lifted them from the ground. Some clung to my legs as I moved about. No one ever played with me like that. No one ever approached me like that. It was so pure, so innocent. Should have shown them a picture of you in high school clothes. That would be hilarious. But yeah, I enjoyed my time with the children so much. I surrounded my church and eventually I got a gig dealing with preschoolers. He looks happy right now. I feel like I could ruin the mood to bring up Trish Reed and the others again. You know, part of me expected you to forget about the whole promise. But I come back and some lucky dino guy had already swept you off your feet. He just smiles and gives a small laugh. Out of guys, I had to tell that my boyfriend was just deployed and coming home soon. She began stroking my hand on the table. I know I never forgot about you or our promise. Part of me is glad she's saying this to me, but I still have too many questions. It's weird because I know she's happy. She looks happy in her work, and she's glad I'm here. But something deflates the moment. I don't know what it is. I look towards the decorative piano Mo always had in the corner. Look, Van, the piano. What about it? You think they'd let us play it? I don't know. It's probably out of tune. Might be worth a shot. Come on. But you can't play. Then you play. As we sit by the piano, I think she understands why I'm teasing her like that. I open the lid and the keys look rather pristine. I fingers lightly roll across the keys. She tracks herself. I haven't played in a long time. I don't know if I can still do it. But you still remember how to do it. Positions her hands just above the keys. I haven't done this in years. I don't even know which song to play. I just want to see you play. That's all. I want to hear you after all this time away. Alright. She gave a sigh, but then what to play? Her eyes seemed to glimmer for a moment. I know. Remember this? It's our song, remember? Made it together. I still got it. I always thought of this melody when I thought about you. Guess I never forgot how to do it. Thought I'd be rusty with a piano. You play beautifully. Thank you. I sit closer to Lucy. She rests her head on my shoulder. Her hands are still resting the keys, eager to play again. And then we abandon music. Talk about what we would do now, especially since it was getting dark outside, and the street lights were coming on. We walked our way back to where we started, near the park. I don't know, unknown. It was just so weird. A music teacher? I don't know, Fang. It'd be cool if you tried. Fang is shivering. The colder air is setting in. Here, this will get you warmer. I draw Lucy close to my chest. She snuggles up to me. Thank you. She's precious. Feeling taller now. I guess the animal part of my brain is telling me to protect my smaller and more fragile mate. Little by little, I'll get you back to music. Your friends should work out fine towards the end. Lucy stares. She doesn't like the idea. I know. Please don't ask me to do that. I'm not ready. How are you not ready? I lied, unknown, okay? I lied. I disappointed you. I promised I would get better, but you're clearly not happy with how I turned out. Nonsense. You have no idea how proud I am of you. Still broken, unknown. I even started dreaming again because I had no one. Remember, I promised you and Nazer I wouldn't do it anymore. Hurt even more so. But that was years ago. I swear I'd try getting better. Give me. No one signed this time. Wanted me to live my own life. Be this great person you wanted me to be. Yet here doing menial church tasks and dealing with children. Yet, yeah. I got no friends, no new songs, nothing going on for me. I know I needed to be a famous musician to make you happy. I know I needed you to have I needed to have forgiven Trish and the others, but it just didn't work out. I couldn't do it. Romeo, no. You're all that's left for me. Didn't need to be all that to be happy. I still think you're the best. Forget it, Lucy. What's done is done. We're here. That's all that matters. I embrace her. I could tell she was getting tense, but slowly she relaxes in my arms. When I said that we're bringing together was all that mattered, she hugged me back. I'm here. I still can't believe it. Lucy's shaking with excitement in my arms. Now, I already am thinking up all kinds of things we could do. Frick, just knowing I won't see you until tomorrow already hurts me. I can take you to see mom and dad right now. They would get a kick out of seeing you like this. Not right now. That would be too much for them to take in. And I have to unpack too. I got a little room in a motel for now. Would you like some help? I thought to deny her, but Lucy's eyes are pleading with me to say yes. I've got quite a bit. You sure, Lucy? Or the more reason for me to help? Alright then. My motel isn't too far from here. I don't know. I give Anon a tougher voice because he's older now. Okay, I wasn't kidding when I said I had a lot to unpack. Between all the luggage I have brought back with me, and the heavier memories of my time spent in the arid deserts, I saw and felt a different side of Lucy I'd partially forgotten. Her tender hands rubbing soothingly across the scars now littered across my chest. We stayed up until the warm morning glow of dawn lit up the messy hotel room. Clothes, paperwork, and useless knickknacks I collected were scattered everywhere in unorganized chaos. And yet I've never felt more rest and at peace with the world than with Lucy cuddled up next to me. A peace shattered by my stomach demanding sustenance loudly. Hmm. How much we get some? How about we get some breakfast? My treat. A breakfast date sounds nice. Say, how about we invite my family? I'm sure Mom would love to see you again. Probably would too. However, I'd rather spend it with just you, Lucy. I grin as I watch Lucy's face turn beet red. You're never this smooth a talker, known. Fine, but I definitely want them to see you. Tomorrow then? Tomorrow. I'll tell them first. Get them hyped to see you. That'll be great. So, tomorrow then? Tomorrow, yes. Made our way towards her car door. But before getting in, she once again embraces me. This time a little longer. It's okay, Lucy. It's so lonely alone. Don't need to be alone, you know. So glad you're here. I missed you. Miss you too, Lucy. Though I miss the old fang, I'm elated. Though I miss the old fang, I'm elated. I love you, Lucy. Yeah, I did it. Ending tree, baby. That's what we're talking about. Oh, got ending tree. There's no cup. Oh, so that's Snoot Game. But that's only ending tree. Let's try. Wait, what? Punish another what? Oh yeah, I forgot. This is like a 4chan parody game. Yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think of this game, by the way? Do you think it's good? I think it's like really good. Oh, well, solid. I'm tr- I want to like see if I could aim for that fort ending. Oh, I heard that's the good stuff, you know, the real good stuff. Yeah, the no game. There's no game, man. I wonder if I got like some extras. I know like some extra stuff. That's good. That's good. Ah, Okay. Okay, that's good and all. We're gonna have to like come after that later. Hey, there's mods. You got that mods. Okay. Okay, let's see if it logged. Okay, it doesn't matter. I'm falling no matter what there. Okay, got it. Eh, okay. I'm gonna assume it's this part. Ah, what the hell? Why not? I'll take the guitar from her hands and put the strap on, letting its weight hang from my shoulder. Fang hands me the pick, and I aimlessly strum the guitar. Okay, what other stuff do I have? And up. Okay, that's that. Alright. The mess of a noise sounding a far cry from her elegant playing. Well, I tried. Here, like this. Fang grabs another guitar and motions me to copy her hand movements. Try to mimic her hands with the fretboard, but it feels like my fingers are twisting into pretzels. Not like that. Your hand's gonna get cramped as frick like that. Fang sets her guitar down on a stand and comes over to me. Holy frick, no wonder you sound like a corny cougar. Wait, like the cat or here, like this? Her hand covers mine as she tries to readjust the position of it. No, like, guys, stop fighting back! Ow, hey, quit that, ow! Oh my frickin' no, just relax your hand! I would if I could, but the goddamn alarms were freaking me out! Hold on. What? Fang walks behind me. Don't turn around! Why? She's standing right behind me. She's standing right the frick behind me! Her body presses against my back and her arms come around, each of her hands taking my own and guiding them into proper position. That screaming didn't get on camera. Sorry, that's the capture on camera. Anon, are you paying attention? Yeah, totally. I hope my voice didn't just crack. Wait, how should I actually do it? Totally. There we go. That's Thanks, boy. Hands move mine along the neck of the guitar. All right, try these cards. The fingers press mine down, holding down the strings in an awkward position. Then this. My hands are slid down closer to the base of the neck and too close to my crotch. And then finally this. My fingers are shifted back up to the middle of the fretboard. Try that out for now. Then let's go of my sweaty hands. She doesn't move from behind me though. I try to replicate the movements. The first drum sounds not bad. Second note is horrendous. I blame my pants. The last card comes out alrightish. Now do it all together. I repeat the pattern and it comes out all sounding alrightish. Again? Oh hey, that didn't sound too bad right now. Yeah, you're getting him now. Am I? I have no clue what these chords are. Keep strumming, each time progressively sounding better and better. Now try playing a chord of your own. My own? I thought you were showing me how to play a song. I'm teaching you how to play guitar, you dork. I reposition my fingers and try something new, producing several more horrid sounds from the instrument. My pinky slides off the fretboard, and when I strum again, a strange look appears in Fang's eyes. I need to save this somewhere. What the frick? What the frick? Where is it? Where is it? Ah, I think this is probably a good one. Keep it simple. Hmm, interesting. Keep going. That's pretty good. Don't stop, you idiot. Keep going. Press this button or else your mother. This is great. Come on now, impress me. Okay, surprisingly cool. Wow, that was really pretty. Really? Pretty crap. Okay. I like this. Play that one again for me, will you? Oblige and repeat notes several times. Fang tails start wagging along with my strumming, turning it to our usual metronome. Fang takes the guitar from me and sits on the edge of her bed, toying with the chord I was strumming. I think I figured out that song unknown. Her tail slaps a simple beat on her mattress as she slowly builds up a rhythm in her strumming. Her head bobs along, wings relaxing as the guitar's tone starts picking up. The song born from the guitar was mesmerizing. It started soft with a gentle tumbling trills, slow jam at first, but eventually got into something more. The crescendo crossing the strings reshaped the music. Transformation into a white, weightier rock piece was seamless. More than just fingers and a beat. It was as if Fang put her entire life's effort into this. Thinking back, she must have made countless songs like this. Most of them never heard by anyone or and left forgotten. She soon started to hum with the song she was playing. Harmony and melancholy blending with the melody. As Fang poured her very being into that instrument in her hands, it dawned on me what this was. A reckless ballad, an instrumental aria, musical notes that bore the weight of words she couldn't define. All of which sounded beautiful, melding together into a harsh yet intoxicating piece of dissonant serenity. Eventually, she started a diminuendo, the fading softness of strings and harshness in her humming. As she slowly laid the guitar to rest, the music had stopped, but her own emotions wore on. Fang sat there looking down at her guitar, realizing she showed me something she had never shown anyone before. Fan bit back tears, fighting the sob that threatened to spill from her. She set her guitar down in slouches, rubbing her eyes and trying to repress her inner turmoil. Instinct pushes me to my feet, carrying me forward to that formal girl sat on plush duvets. All that matters is her. Part of me that felt scared at that thought, that wanted to remain isolated in my comfort zone, that wanted to pretend that no one else mattered, that part was ejected forcibly. Fang gasped as I grasped my arms around her. Unknown? Unknown. Frailty of her voice makes my heart ache. That was amazing. Fang. It truly was, because it was her. Her heart and soul were carried within it, its very being. My heartfelt words reached her. The dam burst. She felt like a porcelain doll in my arms. Tears of sorrow and relief stained my shirt and wet my chest. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I like the roof down. Fang's voice was a weak mumble broken by hiccups and uneasy breaths. My embrace is soft as I cradle her, shooting her with slow rocking. We stayed like this, my arms calming the fragile and spent girl. I have no clue how long it lasts, but Fang is able to compose herself with time. I let her move away, choosing to sit next to her on the soft mattress. Her eyes are puffy and red, and once again, her makeup was left tracks of orange and black on her cheeks. And once again, she shares with me that smile. But this time, I can tell exactly what that soft expression means. Relief. God, I know, that's twice now. My bad. How are you feeling? I don't know. She looks down at the guitar she set aside. I lean over her lap, carefully taking the instrument by its neck and bringing it to my lap. Can you teach me? What? The song. Can you teach it to me? She looks at the guitar and then me. The surprise slowly turns to happiness. Sure, I can. Hold it up a second. She stands from the bed and goes for another one of her guitars. Along the way, she grabs a shirt off the floor, using it to wipe her face. When she comes back, Fang sits closer than before, our shoulders together. So, for the opener, after what feels like hours of back and forth to learn guitar, my arms feel like they're about to fall off. Fang is an unexpectedly patient music teacher. She ends up correcting the same mistakes I make over and over with little more than dweeb. I ended up calling it quits halfway through the 20th practice song. By that point, my acoustic screeching turned into something that resembles actual music. You know, take a slash, but not half bad for one lesson. I'll take it. I frickin' suck creatively. Do you? You made that railgun way back then. That was something I had read online. Still managed to make it. Yeah, but that had, like, instructions and crap. Anything that needs imagination, and it's like I'm an epileptic with Down syndrome. What about your wordplay? Not telling her about my crap posting needs. That's the best I can do, I guess. Fan's fingers trace along the strings of our waiting guitar. How about a jam session? Jam session? Not that kind of jam session, you frick! So, what's the whole pirate princess thing about? She doesn't have a candle, so I'll be fine. My guitar pick bounces off my eye. I told you not to mention that. I know, sorry, jeez. But really though, what was the deal with that? It's just something I did sometimes. What, pretend? All kids do that. Yeah, but I mean, it was a bit different. When I pretended the world seemed so much better. So I ended up doing it for months at a time. Years even. But that's all over now? Yeah, just embarrassing memories. Sometimes I do miss it though. Meeting someone new, trying to figure everything out again. Fang wasn't Fang. Hmm. Anyways, go ahead and just try playing. She reaches over and plucks a string on the guitar I'm holding. Just whatever comes to mind. Yeah, just try and play whatever. And then all hell broke loose. What the hell are you doing? Oh wait. What the hell are you doing here alone? And it's me. You probably wonder how I got in this situation. Well, you see, it all started with me here, in the girl I like's room. I was learning to play guitar, maybe even getting a little good, at it. Then right out of nowhere I tell you, the scariest mother fricker I have ever seen in my life shows up. Yep, you guessed it. It's a lady's dad. No warning or anything. And he brought his murder weapon. My life flashes before me, and my first thought is, God, my life sucks. The fang bits were pretty cool, I guess. I at least hope someone deleted my browser history. Anyways, back to the show. Out! Now! Now. Wait, I got the voice wrong. Yeah. Out! Now! No, it still sounds the same. Takes all my strength to prevent my bladder from doing its best Stella impression right about now. I suddenly head to the door with Judge Dredd up to my back, catching a sympathetic glance from Fang on the way out. Walking out the front door, I feel my heart stop his talon-like nails begin to dig into my shoulder. At that moment, I learned a very important lesson. Pick your claws, hurt like cold man. Next time I catch you lady, my daughter, I will use your head as a risk you. He gives me a shove off the porch, and I hear a door slam behind me. I can hear her father's raised voice from here. Yeesh, guy needs like all the chill pills. Or maybe some Carfay. God darn it, Reed. I turn away from the luxurious home and walk down the pathway to the sidewalk. I don't know, press the skip button? Crap. And the things we're getting. I don't know. But like, after Frank's song, she was... Frickin' hell, why are emotions so frickin' difficult? As I wait at the bus stop, I decide to break down everything that happened. We didn't study at all. Well, maybe music, I guess. Rap to Jesus. Mr. Jingo's a crap teacher compared... Oh crap, what's happening with me? But really, all I can think about is how she was after that song. Delicious. Aha, dates. I'm grabbing dates, people. Dates it is. Yeah. That's just smells good. But eat some dates. So these are dates from the Middle East, specifically Egypt. Oh god, that is so good. Oh, it's so good. Oh god. I need more dates. Saw something. Something. How do I freaking contextualize it? In that moment, I thought I knew. Holding her in my arms. Bzz, bzz. Yeah. A text? Crap, that's rare. Oh, not earlier. Thanks. Alright, hanging out. I'm sorry about that. There was a pause. An animated ellipsis showing Fan was writing something longer. About that song, I want to work on some lyrics for it. So, like, how about we hang out again and write some? I consider my response thoroughly. Sure. By the way, Aisha, dates are the man. And there's session like that. I think of Fang standing behind me, guiding my hands again. Chinks warm as I recall the feeling of her hands over mine. Well, I wonder, how does she feel about me? I mean, she showed me so much of her now, and all the cheat nuzzling, just like Nazar and Naomi. Maybe the message was for when Lucy was talking with the kids. It got delayed appearance on your screen. I see. uh, okay. No, oh crap! This is great. I this is like a previous save because I already did the one with the kids. That's like one of the endings. So we're probably never going back there. Dates are the man. Hmm. This is great. Ooh. I can't see your message on YouTube, but I could see it here. Listen, I mean, how about you? Just same as you, living the life. Oh, it's like the life, but it is a life. Problems, good stuff, bad stuff, the usual stuff. Oh, yeah, I want to tell you something since you're here. Check this out. Check this. Yeah, it's got a thing, got a thing. Yeah. I got a working decoration. What do you think of that? Woo! Sorry. Sorry. I just really love this thing. It's just like my new thing now. Love it. It was my birthday. That was my birthday present, and it was amazing, mate. It was all right. It was all out there. It was fantastic. Oh, I think I could do the same. I'm looking over at my final grades up for this semester. My science course is barely passing. I want to say it's because of Fang and mine's study sessions. Every time we would try to study, it would always become jam sessions of or lyric writing. Being more and more time with her was fun. And seeing the side of her makes me feel so lightheaded, like I'm floating on clouds. Although the sheet rope escapes from Fang's dad's art, we're starting to leave serious rug burns on my palms. As a bonus, I aced music. The midterm was a demonstration, and the fact that I was able to play guitar, even crappy, was enough. I'm actually proud of the fact that I was able to play well enough to get a passing grade. Or rather, proud of herself that she was that good of a music teacher. Her way of congratulating me was to hip check me right into my locker, only to apologize while laughing her ass off. Actually, the horror deal made me remember I had this old music program installed on my computer. It's incredibly outdated, but free is free. Several hours of decades old tutorials later, I finally start cobbling together a loosely musical sounding rhythm. I couldn't find a reverb option, so I just overlaid the same instruments with a lower volume where I wanted it. People probably won't notice. I'm starting to get why Fang likes doing this sort of thing. It's sort of like just the act of creating something and being able to say, I made this. Exporting the file and oh wait, I made this. I should do it the other way. Exporting the file and uploading it to a music site. I await my audience to start amassing before me. See? I'm good. Never make anything again, ever. Just a day in the life of an underappreciated artist. Okay, we're doing the skippy skip. I'm doing that. All right. Duck. Right. Like I said, we've done this before, so we're doing the skippy skip. Say hi. Wonder if that affects something. Uh, nope. It's the same before as before. I am heading to ending 4, right? Oh boy. Oh crap. This is still ending 3. Yeah, this is still ending 3. Crap. That did nothing? Maybe. Yeah, yeah. Okay, got it. Crap, I have to do this again. It's gonna take a while. Okay, let's just go with this one. Yeah, there we go. Sure, let's get out of here. Reed lets out another heavy sigh. Go stick around. Try and talk with Trish and all. Reed, I'm taking a break from the band. Reed's expression shifts to one of sadness and shock. I just need time to think, alright? Like, you know they'll crush Trish. I can't really stop you if you think it's right, dude. Take a breather at all. Thanks, Reed. Reed offers a weak smile as we turn away from the principal's office. See ya, space cowboy. Wait, did he just... God darn it, Reed. Yes, they do be giving especially those with almonds and walnuts. Yeah, you're good. Okay. Right, from school? Ah, it's coming. I've got to walk upstairs. No, it's still the same. Uh, see, okay. I turn back to see Fang giving me a raised eyebrow and a smug grin. Oh. Hmm? Fang's eyebrows rise and fall faster and faster. As if she's trying to send a message in Morse code. Wait, what? See, you can learn a noun. Oh! Oh! Oh gosh, he's still on about that? He does seem pretty serious about it. Been friends long enough. Guess it's the least I can do to start going along with it. I didn't realize you were Pan unknown. Pan? Wait, what's that Raptor Williams movie have to do with this? No, dummy, you're Pan! I'm sorry, what? You're Pan! You're willing to date anyone regardless of identity. I didn't come out that desperate. I'm an MB, you recognize me, we're dating, therefore you are Pan. Fang deserves a gold medal at the Mental Gymnastics Award Olympics. Even the French would give their routine a 10 out of 10. Anyways, one thing again. From you, actually, when I actually go together. Ah, which is worse, the panty stuff or prom? It's alright, that's a great congratulations, and you control mate. Yeah, thank you very much, Aisha. Nah. Was like so lame, you know? Yeah, I get ya. Not to mention waste of money. Yeah, money better spent on actual good stuff. Like cafe? In the distance, I hear Reed rebuffing my attempts to try this product. Yeah, and booze. Yeah, totally. Like, prom cash is way better spent on fun stuff like liquor. Man, we totally should. Should what? We should have our own prom, just two of us, with booze. I consider the idea for a moment. Just Fang, me, and a few dozen cans of beer somewhere. Frick yeah! Frick yeah! Quiet down, you in the back! Oops. Crap, the assignment! Still worried about that? Flip the page over to reveal us the second half, which we only have about 10 minutes to finish. It's just one assignment and there's already no way you can finish it, right? Just relax, take a break now and then. I worriedly glance at the page again. Maybe she's... They're right. Alright, sure. So I was gonna make making plans up to the bell and I toss the paper out when I leave. Oh crap, this is... I know what this is. A Saturday after next, I'm laying on bed scrolling through various feeds of worthless information. Descend and Neeson's postmodern graffitis RSS feeds become a dumpster fire. Frickin' tourists. An open can of soda and lights out and... I'm worried about this. Is this a lie? I want to reply to some guy claiming that he is the most definitely angered in the posterior, but my phone buzzes, throwing off my answer. It's a text from Fang. Hey, got any plans later today? What do you take me for? Why do you ask? I've shown you some songs from my favorite band, right? Bigly Die. I vaguely recall Fang's phone bugging out occasionally. Was that supposed to be music? Think so, yeah. They're coming to town for tonight only. Cool. You plan on buying a ticket? No need. I want them in a raffle. Okay, I'm worried about this ending in particular. It feels off, if you catch my drift. Okay, let's save it here just in case and then go back to something else. Like I said, it feels off. I don't know why. Okay, let's go try this. Frickin' fine. Slap down the money on Reed's maybe family's boot. Very well, the contents is yours, along with this trinket. Oh, wait, I know this. Yeah, I knew it. I I feel like something's off somewhere. I don't know where exactly it is. Crap. I'm worried. There's something off. I don't know which part. Maybe this part? I don't know. I don't know, man. Maybe here. That ankle. I don't know. Does that affect something? Trying to like, look for the point where it, like affects every choices made, you know? Ah, that's one. Let's see. Maybe if I try texting Fang. If I can hit send, the door swings open. Oh, why, of course. It's one of those non-choices choices. Huh? Crap. Yeah, let's see here. We did wait for Fang before. Okay. Text Fang. Okay. I'm assuming up is me, down is Fang? I don't know how these charts work. No? Still real to me. And I want to actually help her. Right now, that means helping her find a venue. Even it means being around the coral hunt. Hey, Naomi, did you know that 13% of public restrooms? Thanks your babbles with Naomi while we wait for Fang to return. Alright, I'm done taking a dump or whatever. Alright, let's go. Wait, why do you smell like smoke? I went to Hong Kong for a bit. Let's go. You know you're not supposed to be smoking, Fang. Drop it, dork. You don't see me bringing out that leopard bikini you have in your closet? As her skin turns a noticeable lighter shade. That's the only thing in the closet? Oh, a frickin' not. Of course not. You also got a pink. I'm gonna stop you right there. Why do we continue on now? Naomi is holding a handkerchief on her to her nose, with a prominent splotch of red that's steadily growing. Finally. That's great. And even 10 minutes later, and we're back where we started. Isn't this one perfect? The stage so well lit, and Fang seems seconds away from successful recreation of Jin Kei's assassination of King Zheng. I know it's wrong to poke on a hornet's nest, but Fang, you alright? I hate everyone here. Ah, well then, Fang's about to commit homicide. I should ask Nazer to just split off for a while. Naomi would back me up if I can convince her I'm taking Fang out on a event. I really don't want Naomi's help though. I could get Fang to ask Nazer to break off, but she's on the verge of fratricide too right now. Hey, Unknown, you alright? Hmm? You've got this intense look on you. Oh, sorry. Yes, trying to think of good places. Guess it's now or never. Huh? Okay, which one's best? Don't worry about it. Alright. He's ahead again, paying attention to Naomi's perjury. Turn to Fang again. Hey, if you don't want to stay in the group, why don't you ask Nazer and split off for a while? Why me? He'll listen to you. He's only doing this because your dad put him up to it. Oh wait, I mistake. I thought I'm mistaken what I meant. Actually, Nazer. Hmm. Nazer slows his gait, so he's walking next to me. Something on your mind? I'll lean in and start whispering. Yeah, maybe a good idea to split them into groups. Ah, you're funny. Nazer bro grows slick with sweat. What did his dad tell him? It's gonna be difficult. Take a look at her, man. You know she doesn't get along with Naomi. His eyes shift back, catching sight of Fang's poorly withheld anger. It's only a matter of time before things go nuclear. And as much as I find a catfight amusing, neither of us want to see Fang and Naomi duke it out. Be that as in may. We still can split. I'm supposed to be keeping an eye on you two right now. What are you whispering about? Jesus! Naomi has circled around behind us and pokes her head between Azer and I. Don't worry about it, babe. No one just wanted to split the group up for a bit. That's a wonderful idea! But, babe, you know I'm supposed to... I think you should trust Unknown a bit more. Do you really think I'm the frisky type? Mesa looks at me for a moment. Yes. Wow. It's true. I mean... A, go frick yourselves. And B, I'm not some degenerate. Still, despite his looks, the none I know won't end up doing anything weird. You really think so? Sure. You promised to not make it weird or anything, right? What? No, whatever! No, of course not! Seems it's settled then! Come on, Nazer, we'll go look on the east side of town. Alright. I trust you, Unknown. Avi grabs Nazer by the arm and leads him around the corner and onto another street. Nazer gives one last worried look back before he's out of sight. What are you two haggling about? Fang was walking behind us this whole time? I didn't know this. Oh, I was just getting rid of him. Oh man, you're a lifesaver. Seems like it was either this or someone ends up with a black eye. Think I'd stop with a black eye? Now it's just the two of us. Oh, Nazer's the guy who has all the facts on hand. Yeah, kind of that. I think it's like insecure guy who has to be tough kind of guy, honestly, you know? Alone. There's no ends again! I think the findings again starting to them out though! Fang reaches into her pocket and withdraws a crumpled pack of cigarettes. Got a spare? She shrugs half-heartedly, holding out the pack to me. There's one left. I hesitate. Fang tilts her head before she can pull her hand back. I accept the last smoke. Bring the butt to my lips, feeling the pod within the filter. Okay. Figures you smoke mentals. Oh, shut up. And you better share. I don't think I'll be getting a fresh pack anytime soon. Hands me her lighter and a little cheap pink Bic. It's quick and easy. No wind to worry about as my thumb rolls over the top and a tiny ember of a flame sears the end of the cigarette. I bought the pod with my incisor and pull in slowly. The draw is smooth, with a hint of mint to it. Cherry in the end burns dimly as I tap off the ash. Smoke exhaled is wispy. I can feel my nerves ease. Ha! Essie, that was your last one. Want to savor it? And back the cigarette. It's not an indirect kiss or anything like that. That's I chant as a mantra. Her drag is harsher, burning up twice the amount. She blows out hazy rings, one after another, as if singling an indigenous raptor tribe. Trying to show off now? Bet you can't do it. Fang grins as she hands the stick back to me. The trigger lifted. So good, man. The filter feels moist between my index and middle knuckles. I burned the smoke back to my lips, trying to ignore the wetness of it. I burned even more, burning up another quarter of it. I can feel my skin prickle as I exhale a thicker fog. I don't know whether it's because of the nicotine or whose lips I imagine I taste. Frick. Ha! Called it. Yeah, I can. Fang's tail takes a steady rhythm like a metronome as she takes one last long drag. She blows out a thick cloud and drops the stump on the ground. I stamp on the stump before she can, giving a solid twist before kicking the dead end into the street. So now what? I think I know where we can look. Please tell me it's not in this crappy promenade place. Nah, it's still true. Where? Let Shudan. It's near enough that we can walk there. Why didn't you mention it before? Naomi. Ah, Fang leads the way, navigating us away from this overly expensive part of town. Oh wait, that's a skippy skip. Skippy skip. Eh, crap. Okay, I guess we have to do it like that. Ah. Yeah, sorry if I'm like skipping around, but I've already done it before. I'm trying to go for ending 4, so. A little bit. Oh crap, it's still the same thing. Ah. Okay, let's try that. Uh-huh. Without a long name, which I miss. I'm not reading that. Alright, Reed definitely wrote this one. The band really doesn't move, as opposed to booing and pointing at the audience while listening intently. No many strips so far. Okay, going back. Knew it! I knew it was gonna happen. Not that. I do not have a thing for incontinentia. Okay, never mind. Eh, crap. It's like tough finding the ending in the haystack, you know? Crap. Okay, cut it over to there. Oh man, this is tough. Okay. Uh, I mean, this is like the fourth ending already. So, oh no, this is still the third ending. Swearing that dress. Tough. It's real tough. I don't think I got it. Yeah, this is still the third ending. Crap! Where was it? Okay, maybe this. Huh? Eh, I ducked this time. Oh my gosh. Like I know fourth ending is the best ending, but that's all I know. It's like really hard finding this needle, you know? Huh? Ah, crap. No. Ah. All right. Which one? Which one did I mess up? Okay, maybe it's this. Okay. I try to recall the way to the Pomelo pin and don't the prima donna showed me to the office. Somehow found myself in the Peter Ranch at the back of the school. Frick, man, I am tired today already. Eh? How the frick did I end up here? No way, man. It happens to new students all the time. What? Some pink raptor smelling of very heavily burnt grass surprises me. If you're looking for the office, you gotta wanna go that way. Oh, thanks. Hey, no problem, man. I'm about to go myself, but I forgot something in my locker. See ya. He walks off down another hallway. Oh, the directions he gave me. Oh wait, was it? Was that the drummer from last night? Huh. As I near the office, I can feel a heavy tension surfacing there. In front of the principal's office, Naomi and some other chick engage in heated conversation. Come on, Naomi! There's no reason at all for keep us from selling merchandise at school. Sorry, Trish, but we've already told you before that due to your friend's record, we can allow you to sell on school grounds. 7 times, in fact. The purple one, Trish, throws up her hands in frustration. 6! This is the 7th! Go ahead and fill out the form if you really want to try again. So you last time you threw it in the trash without reading it. It was illegible, Trish! You should work on your handwriting a bit. Okay. Don't have time for this. I need to go track someone down. She steps away, leaving Naomi to deflate a bit. Anything important? Sorry you had to see that unknown. Oh, I didn't notice you were blocking. We were blocking the door from you. My apologies. Principal asked me to see me early. Not really in any rush. Very commendable of you, though. Go ahead. Go right ahead on in. Sure, thanks. Ah, frick. Okay. Punctual, like I asked. I like that unknown. I trust that what happened last night won't become a recurring problem with you. No, sir. Good. I meant what I said last night. Hopefully not about the whole pile driving thing. Still, I didn't bring you here to lecture you. Ah, okay, right. I thanked Mr. Speeds one last time and now. Huh? Nazer should be around here somewhere. I want to talk to him before class. Still a bit of time before the bell. Where would Nazer be hanging out about now? Maybe near the cafeteria? This place. Whoa! Wait, which one? With a screech of a banshee, a blur of purple launches itself into a unsuspecting student. Everyone in the hallway pauses to watch as a midget of a Triceratops attempts to bring down the taller raptor student. The student body collectively rolls their eyes and continues on, choosing to ignore the pissed off Triga as he finally forces the helpless guy to the floor and sits triumphantly on his chest. Pretty sure some would pay good money for this treatment. The ineffectual pummel slapping included as she flails at the raptor's face. I'm not. You weren't here last night, weren't you? Yes, alright, otherwise get off me, you psycho itch! Show me up my bad apology! What do you get? But I get you off me? If it's good enough, so just get off! Wait, she's in that band that played yesterday? I should get out of here. Last thing I needed was whatever's going on here. Quickly slip away, down the nearest hole. Huh? That happen often? Does one happen often? Laser's leaning against a set of lockers, along with that guy from before. The other one's making a throat-slashing gesture, waving a palm across his neck. Nothing important? So, I was saying, bro, Big's, best acting in the game, you know? Yeah, makes sense, I guess. Anyways, I'm sorry for how things went last night. I didn't think those will laugh at you. Oh, wait, sorry, that's wrong. Anyways, Reed, I'm sorry about how things went last night. I didn't think those jerks would laugh at you. Oh. Nah, man, it's cool. They called me because they wanted me to kill bugs scrolling on the drums with a couple of sticks. I don't know why a bunch of people came there to watch it. Right. And you're absolutely sure Trish is taking it okay? Hell yeah, man. Nothing going on in the Trish department at all. Reed suddenly reaches into his pocket and retrieves his phone, tapping away at a shockingly long password. Oh, sick! Right, gotta go. Catch you later, amigo. Driver bolts before Nazer can respond, undoubtedly related to the Triceratops. Weird guy. Nazer, I actually wanted to talk to you. Crap, I can't miss my homeroom today. Sorry, we'll have to wait a bit. Nah, that's fine. See you later. Okay. Nazer heads off down the hall, and I go to my own homeroom. Huh? Periods pass, and eventually it's lunchtime again. Oh well, since it's the same thing. What's it, sandwich? Did I pick that last time? Ah, sorry for calling you a girl. And I'm okay. Okay. Oh wait, crap. Crap, I forgot about that. Crap, that's not good. Forgot to open the link. Wait, why did I save it twice? Huh? Huh? It's tough. I'm gonna say that. Huh? Please help me find the ending I need. Oh man, getting this fourth ending is like tougher than it looks, you know? Okay, not this time. Ah, hey. Oh, okay. This might be the hot stuff. Maybe. I don't know. Just kind of hoping I reach something. Mayo. Okay. One. Okay. Hmm. Hey, Dodge. Please tell me this is the fourth ending. Please tell me this is the fourth ending. Oh no, I think this might be the fourth ending still. Crap. I don't know. That's probably gonna be depending on what she's wearing. Ah, yeah, this is the fourth ending. Okay, we'll see. Let's go stick with it. Let's see what happens. Huh? Yeah, yeah, it's freaking fourth ending. Okay, let's try study this time. Eh? Mm. Okay, that's like another point. So try that. I gotta like find this in my own, not like use a walkthrough or anything. I know I could use a walkthrough. It's just a simple decision making stuff, but I want to do it my own. Nah, still bad ending. Okay, let's just do it like this. Ah, you want to talk? Hey. Oh, Anon, you don't look so happy. Why? Indeed, haze hangs heavy over your heart. Oza and I give the green stegosaur a flat look. Don't worry about it. I'm just dealing with some heavy stuff right now. Oh dear. Did you finish a good series and feel the powers? Same thing. What the frick? Huh. Hey, that's generally the same thing. What the frick? Is it you? Do you need help? Yeah, it's just me. Yeah, I'm trying to aim for the fourth ending because I already got the third ending. It's the fourth ending again. Do I need help? With the time I have left, yes, I need help. For the Shire, please help us. You're our only hope. No. I'm trying to get the fourth ending. I already got the third one. That's the first ending. But I keep ending up back to the third ending. It's so freaking hard. I know it's dependent on the dress, and I've seen the dresses, but I don't know what like the endings are. I haven't like seen them myself. Yeah, I know this is like the third ending. Crap. Okay, how about if I play the guitar and then say frick off to the other folks? Alright. Oh wait, that was it the studying. Crap. I do that. Yeah, fourth ending. Do you know how to get a fourth ending? Wait, was that what I okay. Frick. Ah, you have the most save. Wait, which most save? Okay, most save. Like when they first went to wait, which part of most save? Like, yeah, I have the most save. Like most like save the day or something. I think. Wait, I'm actually about to get there. I think. Hmm. Concert. Ah, yeah. Is it the fix the cable part? Yeah. What about this part? Oh, what about it? Wait, I have to leave. I have to fix the cables. Are you telling me I should fix the cables? Oh boy, oh boy. Okay. Uh, As if right on cue, half of the lights on stage cut out. Trish strummed silently before giving a confused glance at the speakers. Tuesday? Fang fell out of tempo with Reed's drums troubling over the end of the song. It's silent. He began to clap, followed by several other pinch. Uh, I don't. Okay, I believe the purple dress is the fourth ending, right? including Stella, who looked seconds away from being curb stomped. Wells on the other side of the room, too tranced by the music to care. Yeah, that's the fourth ending, right? Ah. My eyes scanned the room before noticing Trish and the sheer vehement rage radiating from visibly distorting the air around her. Frick. My jaws ached as I pictured myself in Stella's place, courtesy of one pissed off Mullinet. Before I have the chance to escape, I hear one of my saving grace. It is like the final ending. I know. I know. I think that's too high pitch. Fang reaches for me before Trish leaves the stage, extending her hand for a high five. We did it! No thanks to this! Oh no. What's wrong? Skinny sabotaged the show! Told him not to touch the wires, and look what happened! I was only trying to help. She just holds up her hand to my face, waving the other around the grand gestures. You're the big finale! We missed our chance to make it big! Why is it only my base cut out anyways? Are you actively trying to ruin us? I told you to read you what he was doing! Do you not trust him and I? Tears trickled down her sweet, sweat-glazed face. Honestly, she's like shouting aloud that I can't do it anymore. Is Rang the only one here you care about? We exist too, you know! This hypocritical itch. Sharp words cut right through me. Jeez, Trish, the show went great. First good concert. Crowd actually clapped this time. No thanks to him. I didn't do it on purpose. Even though you deserved it. Before she could interrogate me further, Fang grabbed Trish on the arm. Trish, didn't you say you wanted to set up our merch? Trish winces, then gives me a begrudging sigh, lowering her accusatory finger. You aren't worth it. Trish storms off, leaving Fang and I alone. And Reed, who was listening the entire time. I know, dude. You really trust others, you know. It's like they say, trust is the building block of our economy or something. What? The two kinds of people in this world, bro. People who believe and people who trust. And you believe in something false, impulsiveness. Before I can begin to comprehend Reed's capitalist sermon, my ears are assaulted by very Italian yelling. Ah! Try your friend was on me. Oh wait, I already read this. Reed looks almost jealous of Mo's new garb. Nice dress, compadre. Someone took my frog. Jelly, rock. It's nice, Uncle Mo. Oh, it's yours. You're gonna be helping with the cleanup, right? Look at the absolute mess around us. Frick. Alright. None of that. Alright. Hopefully this is like a legit end now. I'm gonna assume that. The guitar? Ah. Okay. Okay, Dutch. Woo. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Come on. I hope this is it. This is the money shot, baby. This is like the round. Okay. It's safe. It's gonna take a while. Okay, so. Hi. If you finish it, it'll give you the last part. What do you mean last part? Uh, I still get that ending. Okay, okay. I think I gotta do this other thing. No, I haven't. I haven't got ending 1 or 2. I'm aiming for 4. Why? Why? Oh yeah, no. Yeah, you're right. No, indeed. This works. I hope this works. I hope this works. No! God! Septic sub. I don't know. Life is sabotaging me hard right now. I don't know what is going on. Okay. Here? Oh wait, I just realized I should have gone here. Ah, eh, alright. I just want to get the ending, man. Is that so much to ask from a man? Ah, okay. Doc. Okay, wait, where's the talk? Eh, no, maybe the talk is during the music part. Ah, crap. You know what? Main menu. Fresh. Just fresh. Okay. Let's call this. Let's call this like the ending forerun. Alright. If that doesn't work, try this one. Alright. This is a new message. Okay. Alright. Do this. We gotta do this, man. Not save it for later, because I skip. I hope I don't skip talk by accident. Hey, was this the part? No, not yet. Ah, try asking Fang the Nazer. Okay. Huh? Did I skip? Wait, did I skip stock somewhere? What the frick is the dock? Oh, dock to speak up. Okay. Alright. Alright, got it, got it. I hate looking at walkthroughs and stuff, but honestly, I have to do it. It's getting late and I need to get this off the road already, you know? Okay. Got the frick out of Dodge! Okay, the only difference between that and this is the stay quiet part. Okay. So I'm gonna do like the one stay quiet. Single stay quiet. What a burden to me. Fang removes her head and from her knees and looks at me with pleading eyes. What? You're a friend too, right? I don't think you're a burden. Fang sniffles a bit. Here's what I think. I swear if this is not ending for I know, right? Put my arms on Fang's shoulders. You're in a pretty bad spot right now. Self improvement is hard, but there's nothing to be gained without sacrifice, right? Fang gives a slight nod. You need to step out of your comfort zone more often, even if you think there's no time. There's no harm in diversifying, right? Fang looks away from the coastline to me. I don't. Maybe you're right. Should also try harder to get along with Nazer. Oh wait, that's already something. Oh, what's that? Hmm, ah, um, sure. Hey, this one is like wait for fan. Wait, no. At talk to Nazer. Hmm, we can do this. We can do this. We're going for the sunshine, baby. Ask Fang. What? Yo, wait, you meant Ask Fang? I'm following the first one though. Like crap. Okay, Ask Fang it is. Alright. I think he trusts you enough to be willing to take Naomi elsewhere for a while. Give him a chance. Fang looks in contemplation, Nazer. The speedrun it. None of us. I might as well try. Hey, Stephen Hawking! That's not how. Yeah? He responded to it? You take your girlfriend and frick off somewhere? Man, aren't just getting along. Gonna go and cover more ground. It just slows down a bit. I don't think that's a great idea. We should stick together, right, Naomi? Well, two can play this game. You citrus psycho. Look at Naomi and give her a subtle nod. Great enough for Hold on a second. That said he'll do to me anything that you do to me. What? Right, you gotta promise to not let Anon do anything creepy. That's freaking rude. Man looks at me and grins wickedly. Oh, never mind. I'm not reading this. Please, Fang. I promise. Now go. There's a gulps and nods. You better not do anything creepy alone. Yeah, you know what? I'm picking S Fang from now on. This is great. With that, Nazer and Naomi leave, turning the corner into the nursery. Oh my god. Yeah, actually, that was the first time. Because what I did was I walked away from them, joined Fang smoking in the bathroom. That's why. That's the one I got originally. Oh, okay. It was the first thing. Fred Hammond. That me. Uh, okay. I think this is ending four. I think this is ending four. Holy crap! This is probably it. 'Cause I got a different card. Okay, I gotta say, I gotta do overwrite it here. And leave it this. Inite. Okay, play the guitar. Probably it. That's probably it, boys and girls. Probably it. There's and like we're more than what if all this time as the final cut, deep cut. Hey. Alright. See if this sucker works. Hey. Might be something. Yeah. Oh, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. This is it. This is not one. This is not the run, boys and girls. Yeah, this is. Yeah, crap. Okay, okay. What was it? Where's the second iteration? The wire? Oh, fix the wire. Okay, don't. And ignore Trish. Okay, I guess I'm still playing that guitar. Honestly, my first time going to be ignoring Trish though. Wait, do I really have to ignore Trish? Sorry, I just. Oh, against my better. No, talk to Trish. Oh, okay. It's fine. So, yeah, it's fine. Should I go home early or should I wait for Trish? Okay. Ah, you go home. You did go home. Try and see. All right. Now you want when you say them. Oh, cool. Wait, come pick you up 6 tonight. Don't forget. All right. See you then. But this might be something. My hands fall to my sides, dropping the phone onto the mattress. Concern. On the one hand, I get to spend time with Fang doing something they love. The other, concert. Am I kidding? Of course I'm going. Should run by and buy some earplugs just in case. Please beat it. Please beat it. Why? What do you mean? Why? What's this? They're like, save this just in case. A proper concert before. Closest thing was Fang and the Bang at most place. Counts, right? If I continue that thought, I spot Nazca speeding towards me. I feel like cringe. When I continue, I'm aiming for ending 4 here, by the way. Gain dweeb. Suddenly. Uh, I'm not save here. Now going here. Press yes. Wait for Trish. Going over here. Hey. Please be something, please be. Son. Oh, hook, line, and sinker. No, that's not stupid. Nuts. Okay, let's do the triple. It's fine. I'm gonna go for like the second iteration you gave me earlier. Okay, I already did that. Dr. Fang. Wait, honestly, keep by 1 time and this time 3 times. 1, 2. I'm not. I'm not a good band player. I'm not good sibling. I'm not a good friend. I'm not a good person. My mind is a freaking mess. My thoughts, they're all freaking foggy. Damn, I'm hating myself. What I say? Am I who I say I am? Maybe. I'm really. I'm daydreaming of being something special. That I'm different from everyone. I love them. I know more than them. Triple lies. I'm freaking lying to myself, but it's like I'm just here to be a drain on myself and others. Stuck with myself. I can't just drop everything and try other things now. It's just too late for that. Too many ways to frick up. It's the only thing I've ever been decent at, and even then, desperately at a loss for words. Here we go. It's never too late to try something new. Can't. I just can't. You have support from me and Nazer, right? Maybe. Here's what I think. Put my arm on arms. Okay, here we go. Okay. 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 All right, here we go, baby. Here we go. Okay. Okay, leave stage this is. Yet. Okay. And then you said play the guitar. Got it. Baby, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, that's about it. Why is that? Because it's my sister we're talking about here. No, Fan said she likes me too. So we're dating now, I think. Laser clamps his hands up to his crest. Dating, even. Sweet breath of Jesus. Why are you so surprised? I told you months ago I liked her, didn't I? Yes, you told me you liked her. I never expected her to like you back. Explain yourself now. I I don't really know how this happened. I mean, I even barely had friends before, let alone something romantic. Why would anyone want? Sorry. Why would anyone want to go out with me? Me, Laser? I wouldn't go out with me. I have no idea what I'm doing. Laser leans back with a hand holding his beak. Oh man, you're worse off than I thought. Read, man. I am. It hurts. Jeez, at this rate, I'm gonna be more concerned for you than Fang. Like, thinking about being with Fang, part of me is freaking exuberant to the point of being higher than Reed. Reed! Then I start thinking of how I don't know how to date, and get so worried that I feel like I'm going to vomit. And then this is my heart beating so hard, and the freaking bruise, and everything is frick! Everything is freaking frick! Hazer! Reed! Finally noticed the black spots on my vision and grasp. My lungs explode in pain, and I falter back against my chair for support. Is this a panic attack? I think I'm having a panic attack. My head snaps to the side, and a fresh stinging pain blossoms on my cheeks. I take a second of intense pain to focus and collect myself. Did you just slap me? Yes. You calm now? Not really. Would another slap help? I'm calm. I'm calm.
You got it bad, Unknown.
You got what bad?
You're in love with Fang.
How is that bad?
Fang, you both need help at this point.
Now that's just uncalled for.
It's true. Last thing you need is to be romantically involved.
What if that's exactly what we need?
Just let me get this straight. You have never had a girlfriend before.
Yes.
Ever?
Yes. Why?
Aside from being sad, that just makes it really not a good idea to go for what seems like a poor combination.
That challenge?
What? Are you even paying attention?
I can be a great boyfriend, just you watch.
Oh my god. You know what? You may be right.
Hmm?
Maybe just the thing Fang needs is someone to support her. I clearly can't do anything, and neither can our parents, or anyone we know. But thinking back on to a few days ago, we did shield you from the crowd and get you out of the auditorium. Brushed it off, but it's clear she cares for you. So, you know what, Unknown? I'll trust you.
That what?
Nazar gets up from his seat, motioning for me to follow.
Speak up, heads. Fang, be honest. Don't interrupt on the roof. Wait for Fang. Wait, what's this I'm doing? Wait, Punisher, what am I doing here?
Help you get to know Fan a bit better, and in return, you need to keep your promise of being a great boyfriend to her.
Yeah, thank you, Nazar. Where are we going?
You're gonna need some supplies.
I follow Nazar to the parking lot where his half-beaten car awaits. Just continue that. Okay!
Listen up. Because this is all I really know.
Wait, should I be talking to the...
First thing, you should always have a giant bag of dino nuggets in your fridge, with her name written on it with a Sharpie. Be warned, she counts them. You eat any and it's all over.
Climb into the passenger seat as Nazar revs up the NASCAR. Maybe? What? It's gonna be the picture!
You're gonna need some barbecue sauce too, and none of the bargain bin stuff. I only like top shelf dipping sauce.
Car violently peels out of the parking lot. Nazar continued to rattle off the checklist of do's and don'ts for Fang, even as he takes me around various stores to stock up. This might be it. Okay!
If she ever says she isn't hungry, she's lying through her teeth. Most places know what you need if you say my girlfriend isn't hungry. Next, either get a good supply of earplugs or say goodbye to your sense of hearing entirely. She can and will stay up until 2 a.m. listening to music on full blast.
Nazar tells me more information about Fang than I probably should have known.
And lastly, she will rip your shirt at least once. Have spares ready.
What?
Oh yeah, this is actually my 5th jacket this semester.
I see.
So that confirms Nazar is just colorblind if he keeps getting these
funkily jacket. So I've got your blessing?
If you help my sister Unknown.
Of course! I'll be the best boyfriend!
You better. Because otherwise it won't be a next time.
What?
Dad needs a new caddy. Probably ask you and then you'll go missing.
Ah, frick.
Now, tell me where your place is so I can drop you off.
Nazar hesitates when I give him my address.
Skin row? I should have figured, but still.
Speeds off in the direction of my apartment with all the grace of a semi-truck. Once we reach my neighborhood, his driving gets even more erratic. Never stopping at stop signs and staying just above the speed limit. Paranoid much? Nazar finally comes to a stop in front of my building to let me out. Thanks for the ride, Nazar, and the Fang stuff too. Nazar's gaze is fixed on the building's doors instead.
So you're going to see Fang now, huh? You know, you could come talk to her with me if you want. No! I mean, I can't leave the car alone in this neighborhood. Don't want something to happen to it, right? He tops it off with a less than genuine laugh. Nazer, your car has more dents than dust than most of the ones around here. Also, I need help carrying all this stuff. What? There's like 4 bags. You can carry it fine. Not with these crippling injuries. Slamming me into the locker didn't help either, man. Oh, it's a miracle I'm still able to breathe. Nazer rolls his eyes. Fine. I'll carry the crap up, but only for a moment. I don't want my car getting jacked. He gets all the bags from the back seat, and I lead him up the stairs to my place. Has Fang been doing alright here? Probably still a bit rattled. Wasn't the best mood this morning either. Probably a good idea not to get confrontational or anything, yeah? Laser nods and I unlock the door. I hold the door open for Nazer. He hesitates to enter, so I look in to see Fang sat on my bed, mashing away on the Duke fiercely. Nazer? Don't freak out, he's just here to... Wait. Why are you playing Rock Band not with a controller? You mean I was doing it wrong? And my account was locked. How did you even get that to start? Dude, your password is Rainbow. Who cares about that? Why is he here? Nazer waves dismissively. Well, Anon, you're welcome to the ride. I'll just be going now. Wait, Nazer! He freezes halfway out the door. How much do you know? No. But me and Anon. Anon filled me in earlier. You what? Fang, don't worry, he's cool. You weren't planning to tell him Dad. You weren't planning on telling Dad I'm here, were you? No, I wasn't. Don't forget to save. Yeah, I saved, right? I saved, right? God, I didn't save. Serious, you can't tell him. Tell him. No, really, I wasn't going to tell. Please, Laser, I need to know for absolute sure. God darn it, Fang. Why don't you trust me with even this? Laser inhales deeply and turns towards the door. Sorry. I'm going now. I won't tell. I swear. Not that I don't trust you. Pauses again with his hand on the doorknob. Like Spears did numerous times in the past, I take hold of Nazer's shoulder. I offer a reassuring smile and nod back towards Fang. Then what? Why do you hate me? I don't hate you. Every time I see those... Those... cars, I mean... I just remember that day back then. What does that have to do with anything? My fault, isn't it? I lied to you and you got hurt. Like, you don't blame me even though you should. Everyone depends on you. You're the star player at school. It's in spite of your family instead of because of it. You can't even bring yourself to hate me. This time, that's what this was about? Fang wipes away a tear with her wing and nods. Answer brushes my hand off his shoulder and turns around. I don't hate you because I don't blame you for anything, Fang. Back then, we were only kids. I was 11, 12. I was always thinking I'd done something wrong because of how you acted differently since then. I thought you hated me. I mean, look at all the crap I've ruined for you. Band practices, shows, parties, hell, dates even. All I ever do is ruin things for you. And when I did, I'd always get told off by Trish. Part of me wants to groan at just the mention of her name. Oh, I think I did. Think I did, since both Nazer and Fang are looking at me. Way to ruin the moment, unknown. Real smooth, man. Real smooth.
Oh, come on! You two are finally making progress. Remind me, why are we dating again?
Hey, he's your boyfriend. Cut him some slack.
What's that supposed to mean? Siblings chuckle lightly at my expense. The things I do for people. Once the laughter ends, Fang looks at Nathan. Nathan, for all of Anon's faults, I do like him. Which is why I'd rather Dad not arrest him and kill him. I know I haven't been a good sibling, but I'm begging you here.
I told you before, I won't tell. Just be sure to come back later tonight.
Fang hisses and looks away.
You are coming home tonight, right?
Oh. What?
What?
I need to stay to look after my idiot boyfriend. I don't yeah. Fang withdraws her finger from the bruise on my chest. The best?
Am I supposed to tell Dad then? Hell, what have you been telling him?
I've been staying at Naomi's place for a group project. Well, I can't say I'm staying at Trish or Regis' place.
But Naomi?
If I told Dad I was staying at Unknown Spades in Skin Row, what do you think would happen?
Okay, fair point.
Are you actually okay with staying here, though? Fang shrugs and looks away. It's not bad, just boring when I'm all alone. And there's not much to eat here. Let's fix that last part then. I get a questioning look from Fang as I take one of the grocery bags from Nazer. Her eyes instantly lock onto the hefty bag of dinosaur-shaped chicken nuggets I take out. You gonna stay for dinner, Nazer?
I want to, but...
The loud blaring of a car alarm has Nazer drop the rest of the bags onto the floor and rush out the door. Guess he wasn't wrong about the carjacking thing. Then back to Fag, who's currently writing her name on the back of the renders. Mine. You can't hog. That's great. Did you hiss at me? Mine. I ended up watching Stop Spear till midnight while Fang hugged her bag of nuggies. This is great. I was ready for an uneventful day of school. In fact, I'd be extremely happy if it was. This entire week has been the most dramatic in my life. Even the walk to school was dramatic, with Fang escorting me as if she was Secret Service. In English, I'm still trying to catch up with the rest of the class. In any other class, I'd have been caught up, but Mr. Tsuki is an absolute slave driver. My phone buzzes, and I try to tell myself it's not worth getting distracted. It's always the Dino Nuggets that save the day. Yes, it's always the Dino Nuggets. The next question is on Cypher's history, however, and I decide it's not worth it. Please tell me your morning is going better than mine.
Could be better. Why?
I didn't even think of Trish. She hasn't seen me in 2 days and is trying to bother me with band stuff. She's really not taking me taking a back break well.
Oh, you serious about quitting music and all that?
What? Why would I keep music? Just taking off from the band for a while.
Ah,
Think Trish gets the memo now? Think Trish gets the memo now. Barely cold shoulder works wonders on her. You think that'll work for long? No, lol. We'll have to make distance at lunch. Let's eat on the roof or something.
good idea.
She doesn't respond further, so I turn my attention back to the assignment. Several funds can be broadly classified into one of the four subgroups: old style, traditional, Didon, and slapstick. Ah, I remember this. In order for nope, nope. Just writing a review on BIIC, a post paleo RPG here. I passed the assignment.
Yeah, torturous science period where Frank put my poses.
This bored lunch came around. Bang, I get plates of country fried steak, and I start heading up the stairs, chattering about possibly seeing a movie this weekend. Seemed like a Kong fan. Did Naser say that? Maybe. It looked like it'd be a great movie. Frickin' retort, I hear footsteps rushing in from behind. Don't we be hanging out in the auditorium, like usual?
There's no room.
Fang doesn't even bat an eye and continues to steps. Trish follows even as Fang starts taking the steps two at a time. Fang, come on! I forgot the lifts I'm giving her. If the door was still there, I'm pretty sure Fang would have kicked it open. Instead, she quickly turns with a huff and starts to scale the ladder one-handed. Before Trish can climb it, I pull myself to the ladder awkwardly. Each step up a rung, I need to pause, and rough movements causing bouts of pain across my chest. Trish growls as I take my time climbing up. Halfway up, I'm able to hand Fang a tray of food and scale the ladder with a slightly faster snail pace. Once I'm at the top, I swing my legs onto the ladder, blocking Trish from climbing up too. We talk to Fang! Know any theaters that with easily accessible fire exits? You kidding? Of course I do. Sweet. Saves me some money. I swear to Frank! Frank, please! Just say something! Good old Frank is getting annoyed at Trish not taking the hint. Trish, I just don't want to see you right now, okay? But what? It's fine. Still need some time away after what you did. But Reed, what about verbal drama? Can't perform with just the two of us. I think you should leave, Trish. I think you're thinking straight. We need you to come back to... Trish? Her voice is a calm fury, cold and collected and bitter. I am trying to have lunch with my boyfriend that you just humiliated in front of everyone barely 2 days ago. I am perfectly capable of deciding for myself if I want to take a break. If and when I want to get back into the band, I will talk to you. For now, all you're doing is pissing me off and ruining our lunch together. Leave. Oh my gosh, Fang! Oh gosh, Fang! Trish's jaws hangs open, a barely audible squeak of protest escaping her. She wipes a tear away with her jacket sleeve and shimmies down the ladder. Sorry. Didn't like how I give that sorry, but alright. Fang waits until her footsteps quiet before letting out a sigh. That hurt. Fang's hand finds mine and grasps it. Her grip is feather light, and I can feel her shuddering breath as a shiver in her palm. I offer her silent reassurance, my fingers curling around her hand softly. Now, do you think I fricked up? Consider for a moment. Well, Trish did mess up big time. She's still Fang's best friend. Wasn't all malicious, just misguided. Maybe some time apart will help both Fang and Trish. Maybe, but I know you can hear this though. Thanks. Yeah, forget about that. Rolls her eyes. Such a dweeb. Yep. I'll read all that again. It's just hilarious. No, it's not that she reads minds. It's that every time Anon talks, it's like coming out of his mouth. He's like mumbling it. Yep. She held my hand the entirety of lunch, which was nice. It made eating my mediocre steak frickin' difficult. April 1st. Fang and I have been together for a month now. And right now, I'm gonna win our prank war. Oh, wait. Oh, crap, that's a new one. Okay, put it over here. Do it. Skippy skip. Skippity skip. Turn back to Fang and her mischievous grin. What? Her grin only grows. What? What's with the look? She shakes her head and covers her mouth. Did I say something funny? And now new ignorance. Notice something about me? Anything at all? Why do you have feathers on your elbows anyway? God, no! I'm not actually envy Fanon. What? Oh, she! Oh! Still, why do you have feathers on your elbows? Fang rolls her eyes and digs her feathered elbow into my side. Alright, I get it. Just joking around. Shame your joke sucks. Chuckle together. So, like, I can say you're my girlfriend now? Fang blushes a little. Always could, dummy. Blush becomes contagious, and I find myself looking back at the worksheet. Girlfriend. Suddenly I'm feeling squeamish all over again. I mean, we went on dates before, but she's never straight up said she's my girlfriend. Now I'm on the spot. 24! Oh, you think. Only makes sense that I asked her to prom, right? Why am I so... Why am I getting so worked up again all of a sudden? This is ridiculous. I'm gonna ask. Hey, Fang, we're going to prom together, right? Oh, yeah, totally. I was gonna ask you if you wanted to go at all. Of course I do. But do you wanna go? I mean, only with you? Yes or no, dork? Yes. That wasn't so hard, was it? Like plucking feathers. He painfully elbows me again. I didn't get the feathers in the elbow thing now. Cause those things frickin' dig in. Ow! Do you even have something to wear? I was gonna ask my dad for his old clothes. You sure? I could ask Naser for his old stuff. Tail and wings. Right. What about you? You actually gonna wear a dress? Got this sick looking dress shirt. Nah, shirts suck. Wings again? Wings again. At least I can wear a backless dress. Cut my chin and try to picture the dress. The heat creeping up on my face tells Fangs exactly what I'm thinking. I grin and nod approvingly. And earn a third elbow to my side. Wait, hold on. Do you still go by Fang at least? Why wouldn't I? Cool, just checking. Taking one step at a time, It's only about 10 minutes left of class, and are we gonna have enough time to finish the assignment? Crap, yeah, forgot. Move over the page to reveal the entire second half of the assignment. It's gonna be close, though. Ryan scoots her chair closer to me. No time to waste then, yeah? Splitting the questions between us. Fang and I are able to finish the assignment seconds before the bell. Somehow. Okay, why do I keep pressing that? I got heavy fingers. We have to do the whole together, at least until we have to split our separate classes. Hey, wait, you did the word search bit this time, right? I thought you said you were terrible at those. And you believed me up to this point. I feel used. That's because I use you. I'll get you for...
Oh, Fang! There you are. A moment, please. We turn to see Principal Spears trailing behind us.
Yes?
Fang, I was planning on asking you during your next class, but since I found you here, I'm embarrassed to say we're missing one event slot during prom. Scheduling error. And your teacher, Mr. Jingo, recommended you for your musical talents. I'm not asking to make your decision right now, but we consider helping out by performing a musical number or two that would help momentumly.
Oh. Fang's going to play for the school?
If Fang agrees to.
Well, sure.
Yeah, what's this? Yeah, baby.
Yeah, let's do some songs for prom.
Fantastic news, Fang. When you can, please swing by the office.
Thank you, Principal Spears. I'll come after school today.
Spears nods and heads off.
Crap, now I really need to get a good dress. I thought you had one. Party dress isn't a performance dress. It's like, you know what I mean. I guess. You don't seem as excited as last time you got somewhere to play. I know, last time I had a whole band to play with. You sure you'll be alright playing solo? Probably. I'll also need to practice a lot more. You'll help me, right? Of course. As long as you don't need me to up on the stage with you. Trying to keep the crowd from throwing things this time around, actually. Bite me. Speaking of, I'll see you at lunch, right? Yeah, of course. Fang pecks me on the cheek and starts down the hall to her next class. Feel my lips spread into a grin. It's kind of weird to think of it, but I'm actually excited for prom. Man, I hope Dad's suit has actually been to the cleaner. I don't want to disappoint. Every day after school, wait, make sure, okay. Every day after school for the next few weeks, I would join Fang to help her practice. Some days we would go to her place, and other days her father was home early. Those days, Fang would politely ask Nature to drop her off in my place. The bribes to keep it from her dad stopped being necessary after the third time. The practice sessions themselves were long and arduous. Sessions would go on until either her dad kicked me out or sundown. Fang would play for hours on end, occasionally stopping to let me try and take a break. Oh my gosh, my bloody legs. I've been sitting here on this bloody chair for like 3.5 hours now. Go and jelly on me now, mate. Sorry. Despite my warning, she'd play until her fingertips were red and raw. I decided it was time for a real break once I ran out of band-aids. My great idea was to take out the map of the city I'd had since I moved in and throw a dart at it to decide where we'd go for the day. There's a lot of neat places in the city for dates. The mall, the arcade, a local amusement park. And the dart landed in the ocean over the dock.
The look from Fang told me she wasn't stepping anywhere near a tuna boat. The aquarium it is! So, here we are inside after paying admission. I suggested she wears some gloves just to protect her hands. I don't think she understood the second part because they were fingerless. The aquarium is a large marble building on a marina. The various exhibits sprawl out to make the place turtle-shaped from a bird's eye view. It's a nice place, but I still need to make this entertaining to Fang. Jolie looks bored. Looking through one of the map kiosks, I tried to make a mental plan for the trip. They got exhibits for the deep sea, the Gulf of Mexico, the dopefish, tropical reefs. Eeny, meeny, miny. Really? Sea turtles it is! I take Fang's hand and lead her through the lobby into the chamber labeled Sea Turtle Conservatory. Plan my ass. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo with that crap. And are you sure you want to spend a day here? If you wanted to go to the mall or something... Oh my god! A little sea turtle swims out of hiding in the tank right in front of us. Eventually, Fang breaks free of my arm and presses against the glass. Let's go to the Yeah, I've seen them. Peer into the tank and see a few more hatchlings pop out of the decorative grass. The hype becomes contagious, and I find myself pressed against the glass as well. Fun fact, the other ending guy was a hard ending, like difficult ending. I don't know what that means, but alright. Please avoid touching the glass. It stresses the little guys out. Sorry. Come on, Fang. There's more stuff to say. No. There's more here than those baby turtles, you know. Doesn't matter. You're just gonna stay here all day then? Yep. What do you do for lunch? Bring me something from the cafe. Alright, here I am, going off without you. Oh look! A dumbbell octopus. I had to get because it's so confusing on how to get it. I heard this game is not like based on choices. It's more like stats. Like there are like two stats from what I've read. There's like the Island stats and the Fang stats. And depending on how you like measure the two, it's gonna go like off, either up or down, and it'll affect the endings. Where is it? In a snap, Fangs moved from pressing her face against the turtle tank to pressing it against the octopus tank. Yeah, it's my points. Yeah, that's right. Ma'am, please refrain from... Get cute with button eyes! Is that the first analogy you can think of? What's that over there? Are those seahorses? Holy crap, I have to take a video of these. I shrug apologetically at the attendant who has given up entirely. But watching Fang zoom between exhibits to gush over each oddly cute sea animal was just too much. Suddenly my phone finds its way into my jacket pocket, already set to record. She'll probably kill me if she found out. But it'd be a good bet. Wait, where did she go? Around the corner in the next room has a large group of school children hovering over a stingray touch tank. There is a large group of school children and Fang towering above the rest. She does have the act down though. Oh, cool. A stingray pool. You plan on touching one? Touch? Yeah, you can put your hand in and they'll slide against it. Watch. I roll up my jacket sleeve and push my hand into the water, splaying it out. Fang and the children lean in intently. The water's cold, but sure enough, a few of the playful things make their round inside
right against it like a cat begging for scratches. See? Some of the crowd start jumping in with excitement and put their. Oh wait, I just realized I haven't had dinner yet. Okay, Punisher, can you give me a moment? I'm gonna grab dinner. I haven't eaten dinner. I just realized that. Holy crap! It is like 1 a.m. in the morning, and I haven't gotten dinner. Sorry, I'll be quick about it. Promise. All right, I am back, and I have procured dinner. Ah, yeah, 1 a.m. in the morning, and I haven't had dinner. Can you believe that crap? So I'm gonna eat and read. And no, for the love of God, this is not a mukbang stream. I don't know why people kept saying that to me. Oh, well, it's that mukbang stream, JD. Hmm. Oh, oh, good. I thank thee for providing me with substance that is pig. Hmm. Hmm. Good. Hmm. Ah, it's sorry, sir. What's all? Hmm. Oh, it's like a nice break from the reading, though.
My acting was going a bit all over the place, honestly. Hmm. Crap. Wherever they got this from, it is so good, and I want more of it. Hmm. I know this is like near their workplace, but oh my god, it's so good. I'm so dreaming. Really having my dinner. Try to like finish this ending, then call it, at night. Well, I just woke up. What morning more though? It's like 1 a.m. in the morning, right? Hmm. I am devouring more of this later. Yeah. Hmm. Right. I'm having like a AM dinner right now. Oh my god, I would kill for seconds. There's so much more. I'll save it for tomorrow though. Just one. No, I mean, got more downstairs, and I'll save those for tomorrow. Mm. Mm. Pork is the jam, yo. Pork was the jam. Sorry, I know Isha, you don't eat pork. I apologize. Shut up. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. This is the foods. I was gonna say mukbang. What the frick? Always mukbang. Always. Bloody hell. Frickin' called it. Oh man. All right. All right. I'm ready. Several in the crowd start jumping with excitement and put their own hands in the water to try it for themselves. Like, it's funny. I figured. I figured. Fang doesn't seem completely convinced, though.
Hmm. Is sure they're alright with just touching like that? Aren't they dangerous?
I mean, it's a bit slimy, but there's a hand sanitizer thing on the wall right there. Speaking of which, I'm gonna get something to eat as well.
Alright, go ahead. That isn't what I meant. Come on, I'm sure they don't bite.
Fang reluctantly grabs my dry arm and I lead her to a spot not occupied by ankle biters. Put my hand back and motion for Fang to do the same. I'm eating an empanadas right now. Huh? Empanadas. So yeah, I had that for lunch earlier. Shetty states with her hand raised just above the water's surface, then plunges her hand down next to mine. It doesn't take long for a few rays to make the corner and brush up against our hands.
You alright? Yeah, no, it's just. You're right about them being slimy. Well, I have yet to hear of a dry fish. Shut up. After a few more rounds of rays, Fang decides she has had enough. See, that wasn't terrible, right? Actually, got all your fingers, right? I don't know, wanna check? A cheeky grin and raised middle finger confirms her hand's integrity. So, which exhibit are we checking next? Check the aquarium pamphlet to see where we haven't been yet. Well, if we go outside, we can see the dolphin pools. The way it loops back through the deep sea exhibits. With Fang in agreement, I lead her towards the exit marked with a large dolphin sign. Upon exiting the building, my nose is salted by a mix of salty air and the smell of raw fish. Somehow it's even fishier than inside the aquarium. Oh, smells like lunch. It says they should be feeding the dolphins pretty soon. The walkway circles around the large pool with several dolphins swimming around, and I can make out the trainer holding a hoop with a bucket of fish by their feet. One of the dolphins jumps straight through the hoop and is rewarded with a fish caught out of the air. Would you jump through a hoop for me if I had treats? I noticed the trainer has traded the hoop for a large brush and is getting one of the dolphins to open its mouth. The trainer starts brushing the dolphin's teeth and showing off the rows of neatly spaced cones. I make a show of craning my neck down to get a view of Fang's teeth from below. He raises an eyebrow for a second and then realizes. Elmo jabs into my shoulder, and the other hand covers her snout. So that's how you brush your teeth. I don't need someone to bribe me at least. Well, if you ever need help, I'm sure I can get them to lend me one of those brushes. And that gets me a jab to the rib this time. Oh, come on, you have to admit they look a bit like you. I don't see it. Dolphins, besides her, nods in agreement. Right then. So how about we hit the last spot and then we go grab our own lunch? Unless you wanna... Wait, which one? Unless you want to have some tuna with your clone there. Fang rolls her eyes at that. Her dolphin duplicate... You're fricking with me, aren't you? What are you talking about? Runs aquatic Damagam makes a laugh like chirping and finally swims away. So, deep sea then! We leave the dolphin pen, following signs back towards the building. The floor slopes slowly until we reach. It's raised. No wonder I feel like it's something wrong. Floor slopes slowly until we reach a door labeled as the sublevel to our destination. Pushing through, we find ourselves in an oversized hamster tube beneath the water. Oh, I didn't realize they had one of these. When within the glass walkway, we were surrounded by a myriad of colorful marine wildlife swimming around us. Fang's eyes are wide as she tries to follow the different schools of fish that dart to and from about. I'm more mesmerized by the water-filtered light cascading off Fang, casting her a gentle glow that illuminates her white feathers. God, I'm so glad I'm recording this. Recording what? The shark! Yeah, that cool-looking shark over there. I point to the shark that's currently lazing about, casually drifting by the walkway. Frank turns to catch up with the shark, giving me the opportunity to quickly stop my phone and see that my battery is near dead and storage near full. And there's the last exhibit. I open another set of doors, the room within near pitch black. Is it closed? The lights. Oh, nah, the room is dark because the things inside aren't used to light. Oh. Wait, are you scared? No, just wasn't expecting it, that's all. I offer her my hand. Despite her claim otherwise, I can feel how tense she is by how her fingernails dig into my hand. Wait, what was that? Wait, let me see that. I lead her into the darkened room. What little light there is coming from various animals within. The aquariums within are packed with bioluminescent jellyfish, illuminating the darkened room with an ethereal glow. I might be right back. Short thing, Pudisher. Wait, this is beautiful. Yeah, that. I wasn't referring to the exhibit. Fang's grip on my hand eases, and her fingers work to intertwine with mine. With that little light there is, can make out Fang's smile. Her eyes have adjusted enough so that I can see Fang's eyes locked into mine, and the gossamer light making them glow. My lips press softly into Fang's beak end, that chaste peck. Oh, give me a warning next time. Nah. I laugh even as her hip bumps me roughly. Our interlocked fingers prevent her from using her preferred elbow tactic. So, had fun? Maybe. I'll say yes if you delete that recording. But you were so cute! Shut up! I'm sexy, damn it, not cute. Why not both? She glowers. Feel rested? I feel even more rested after some lunch, though. Sounds like a plan. The rest of our rest day was spent just relaxing on the pier. Darn me. Snacks on the boardwalk. A bad sunburn on my neck. And a very relaxed girlfriend. Overall, mission successful. Except the sunburn. Ow! 1 month later. It's prom night. My old man is kind of. Oh, wait. Nope. Old tuxedo from his time at high school. Took a bit of suing, but I got it looking pretty good. Judging by the wine stains on the sleeves, Tad's made a lot of important announcements within this tuxedo. There's a bit of history, I guess. When I arrive at Fang's place with a cheap corsage, I see the pomegranate parasite waiting outside the front door. Great! And dear God, how can she move in that dress? The top half looks like it's been shrink wrapped into her body. And I'm 100% certain there's nothing beneath the bottom half. Oh, already knocked down. Next will be out in a moment to invite us in. I'm sure Fang will be getting ready too. I heard you two are going to prom tonight together.
Prom together. What the frick?
Ladies and gentlemen, the next Sherlock Holmes. I just happened to be here in a suit, good to go golfing. I ignore her, focusing instead on not stabbing my palm even more on this flower's thorns. Frick it, free is free. And nothing is free than a 5-finger discount on the neighbor's yard. From the neighbor's yard. You in fact make the cutest couple. Did you two sign up for prom king and queen? Nah, she said something about the fascist sexist monarchy system. Well, Nathan and I have entered, and we are going to be prom royalty. Oh, I cannot wait to wear the beautiful tiara I picked out for... you can't say it properly. I can't say it properly. And everything, and for the crown for Nazer. I've already tuned her out. Nazer opens the door. My gosh. Well, if this isn't the fanciest jacket I've seen in a while. It's certainly better than the background of Avatar he always wears. Sure to keep you waiting, Naomi. This thing's a nightmare to get over my wings. Oh, Anon! Come on in. Didn't know you were already here. He waits for the two of us to enter, pecking Naomi on the cheek when she passes. Fang's mother speaks up from the kitchen. Oh, is that Anon? Here we go. The small petrojectile comes out, a bowl she's struggling to stir in her arms. Why, aren't you handsome? Pictures! I need to get pictures of you and Lucy. She sets the bowl aside on the coffee table to frantically search for a Polaroid camera. To think Lucy would have such a wonderful young man to take her to prom. Found it. Hold still, dear. It's like getting slapped in the face by the sus. I always like that. I can't skip this, can I? I blinked the blindness away. So that's why Nazer has those frickin' aviators. So we will be downstairs in a bit. She's getting the last of her makeup on. In the meantime, take a seat. I've got some cookies in the oven that are almost ready. Yes. Thank you, ma'am. I take my seat on the usual spot, sinking in, feeling the pillows conform around my spine. Oh God. That's your place. I don't know why you're not here. Nah, it's just open, man. This thing must cost a fortune. Bank's dad's a police commissioner, if I recall. That explains the luxurious furnishings. And I'm voicing this time, yeah. Now that I think about it, I'm surprised I haven't seen him yet. Oh. I hope I didn't just ruin these slacks. Good evening, sir. I didn't even see you in your chair, sir. My apologies. Don't sweat it, son. The thing about humans, as well as many carnivores, is that the vision is based largely on movement. You'd be surprised how effective staying quiet and stationary can be. How close you can get to someone without them knowing. Sweetheart? No intimidating. Suitor. Big guy deflates a bit on his chair. Point is, don't get any funny ideas. Yes, sir. We're taking the NASCAR, right?
Oh gosh, she sounds Naomi. The mother and the Naomi have the same voice. I can't do that. Yeah, yeah. Once Van gets down, we'll skedaddle. So till then, we just sit and chill.
We could take more pictures.
Thanks, Dad is so scarred when the moth ducks. I know it. Please, no.
Oh, I would love to make this a little photo op.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. 20 photos later, and I never want to see another camera again. Fang's mom decided to take pictures of every possible combination of us. I don't know which was worse, having to pose with Naomi or Fang's dad, taking his murderous claws into my shoulder. I've nearly lost all feeling in that arm. Pretty sure that'll leave a bruise worse than my accelerated hug with the stare bullard last month. At least the pics with nature were a price reprieve. We ended up looking at like the Blues Brothers, standing by side with frick ugly suits. Just as I was about to resign myself to premature blindness from the camera, flash, my savior arrives.
Anon, you're here. You're already here.
Fan leans over the railings of the staircase.
Nice suit. Did you get it from the suit store?
Hey, Punisher? Mission accomplished, man. We got ending 4. We got ending 4! I got cut off, didn't it? The equalizer didn't go up when I said that. Holy crap, she can really rock that dress. Ah, crap.
Dad, stop staring, Unknown.
Let's get who I want in my house. Thanks, Mom saves me by taking this mountainous projectile by his head crest.
Now, dear, Unknown is a lovely guess.
No way, I found your YouTube channel. Ah, Dad, thanks for finding my YouTube channel. How you doing? Touch some grass. Oh, man. Okay, where was I?
Come on down and post for. Come on down and post for pictures with everyone, Lucy.
Actually, I stay up there so we can all rest. Hi. Hello.
Best thing to do is to get this over with. That's right. Now, everyone, group together. This one's going on Christmas postcards for sure.
And Pood. Oh crap, Pood! Punisher! Oh my gosh, that's your channel! Okay. What's up, Punisher? You found the YouTube channel. Holy crap. Kill me.
Later.
Alright. The onslaught of flashes continues as the 4 of us are directed to stand and pose together in every possible combination. After a millennia, Fang's mother is satisfied, or her camera ran out of storage. Oh my gosh. Laser and Fang both crash onto the couch, rubbing their photo black bleached eyes. Even Naomi's holding her eyes closed. The whole thing left me parched. I hate to bother, but do you guys have any water? The fridge dispenses water. Cups on the cabinet closest to the right. Thanks. While pouring my glass of water, Naomi walks in after me. Oh, you need a cup too? Oh, grab you one.
No, thank you. Actually, Unknown, can I speak with you for a bit?
Oh boy. Go ahead.
I'm very happy that you and Fang are together now, but
Take a long, slow sip. And then what?
I mean, just look at her. School's year's almost over. She's barely changed from being that weird punk gut type.
Ah, refreshing. So,
I mean, I thought you would try to make her presentable, you know?
sure love some water. Could you elaborate?
It's like you aren't even trying to fix her.
Damn, now I need a refill.
Could you stop that? I'm being serious here.
No, keep going. I'm listening. Quick tub up, and I'm good to go.
Well, I figured you would help her become more ladylike.
Oh, wait, no, that's not the face she was giving. Understand. How does that make you feel?
Well, to be honest, I'd rather Fang not be a problem to me at all. Tried everything too, but even getting her a boyfriend doesn't work. It's harsh to ask, but when we go to prom tonight, I'd like you to avoid us. It's supposed to be a special night.
I see.
Oh, really? That's great.
And how does that make you feel, Fang?
Well, since you've asked, Anon, I'll be glad to share. Oh, Fang! I didn't see you there!
You'd be surprised how effective staying quiet and stationary can be. How close you can get to someone without them knowing you're even there.
I see. Very impressive.
This is hilarious. Why do you look so surprised? Isn't me being invisible exactly what you want?
No, I was only planning. Right, your plan. I've known for months now you were up to something retarded, but not what. But totally get this. It's exactly something only you could come up with. Down to the whole thing crashing and burning. I mean, really, how could you mess this up? Literally, all you have to do is get some poor schmuck and get him to do everything for you. Hey, can't get even one person to do what you want? Pretty sad, right, Unknown? I could do that in seconds on a certain website. Man, even Unknown can do it better, huh? So basically, frick your stupid plan, frick your prom crown, and frick you. And a flashbang strikes me across the face. And your dress sucks. I know you got a taxi number, right? You're gonna need to leave, like, right now. Yeah, I'll give him a call. Bye, Naomi. Enjoy your hat. We leave speechless Naomi fuming in the kitchen and head towards the front door. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. And are probably intercepted by Fang's mother still holding her camera. Guess she found another card for it. You just look so darling together. We need more photos. Yeah, I know. Naomi deserves that crap. I think we're gonna be late if we take any more pictures. Yeah, Mom. We need to leave early so we can get everything all set up. And to avoid being anywhere near Naomi. Yeah, and that was really well deserved. To my surprise, she seemingly relents to Fang this time. Oh, fine. I'll be happy you have them when your own children are going to prom. An image flashes in my mind of me and Fang as parents. A bit early to think of something like that, and the flush on Fang's face tells me she's thinking the same thing. Mom! Make sure to have fun at prom, you two! I glance over and Fang's dad catches me dead in the eyes. Home by midnight.
and managed to nod as Fang grabs my hand and leads me out the door with her guitar in the other. I love this game. I love this game. Let me call a taxi. Dial the number for the taxi service. City taxi service. Yeah, can you come to the bus stop at... Got it. Did he hang up on you? I don't know. Maybe. The taxi's kids around the corner, barreling towards the bus stop. What the frick? Oh gosh, there's more. More I hear you doing the mom's voice, I am already imagining Frost just watching in the corner. Yeah, she's probably doing that. Or she's probably just gonna watch the VODs or something just to see what happens, you know? She knows you're not here. She knows you're not here. Actually, I think she suspects that you're not here. I don't know which is which. I don't know which one it is. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. In the last 10 feet, it slows to a graceful stop in front of us. The window rolls down. It's the same Velociraptor driver from before. Of course it is. Yep, still got it. Yes. Wait, no, that's not the voice I gave him. I forgot what voice I gave him. How did you get here so fast? I was in the neighborhood. The driver turns his head and looks over at us. Ah, it's my favorite couple again. How's the legs, Skinny? The driver chuckles at his own remark. I briefly considered calling a different cab, but decided to give him the benefit of the doubt. It's fine now. Thanks for asking. This guy must take out wherever we go. Are there any other taxi drivers in this town? I missed the other guy voicing Fang's smile. Oh, he's here. He's watching. He's right there. He's right there. He's right there. You're talking to him. That's him. Oh, no. He's getting it next time. You have no idea. It's more though. I'm finishing Snoot Game tonight. I mean, this morning. I'm gonna finish it this morning. We have another thing lined up. You and me. Yeah. 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 Oh, you have no idea. A lot of people said that. We did I'm not sure if I mentioned this last stream. I probably did. But we played like Monster Camp, Monster Prom, and Monster Road Trip. And it was always complimented for having a female voice. Like a good female voice, is what I'm saying. That's not a diss. I'm just stating facts. But you gotta admit that crap is hilarious. But still, more though. Pretty good. Oh crap, I am excited possibly regretting that. April's Fools for me. I open the door for Fang. We climb in the back, fitting her guitar behind the driver's seat. So, where did you lovebirds headed, dressed all snazzy like that? Volcano Heights for prom night. The driver gives a whistle in response. Prom, eh? Sounds like one of a romantic night. And with that, he speeds off away, leaving Fang's house a shrinking spot in the rear view mirror. The drive back to school is rather calm, despite the driver going at least 30 miles over the speed limit the whole time. In the rear view mirror, the driver makes eye contact with me. Not immediately, because I don't have the game yet. I won't go for one yet till I actually get it. Yeah. I'm gonna do like some other stuff. No visuals for a while. Visual novels for a while. But once I get Wani, I will play it immediately. I will stream it immediately. That's the plan. At the moment, I can't buy it. Okay, technically I could buy it, but I have other investment to handle. That's what basically. In the rear view mirror, the driver makes eye contact with me. The bottom of his eye curls, and I will know exactly what he's thinking. GVH? What's GVH? Oh, yeah, of course Goodbye Volcano Eye is trash. I've seen the stuff, it's ridiculous. The bottom of his eyes curls, and I know exactly what he's thinking. His hand darts to the radio knob. Don't! The way I dance with you. Fang's heels dig into the back of the driver's seat, making him yelp.
Jeez, no wonder they call them stilettos.
The driver kills the radio and a smug grin of victory spreading across Fang's face. Eventually, the cab pulls up to the school gymnasium, illuminated by the celebratory decorative string lights. I reach for my wallet to pay the toll, and the driver gives me a wave.
You know what? It's on the house this time, kids. Just have fun, you two.
Did I do the Jason Statham impression?
Good night, you two.
That's more like Jason Statham, isn't it? I don't know. Climb out the back of the cab, and the driver gives me a wink before the taxi screeches away in a cloud of carbon monoxide. I offer to carry Fang's guitar from here, which she gladly accepts. The students strung up various strings of lights along the overgrowths of vines around the school. Or a rather impressive mural of King Rex is sprayed painted on the wall outside by the ticket booth. You could tell how recent it was by how there was smoke leaking out on the eyes and mouth. I think about getting a picture with Fang by it, but I think I've developed a serious case of photophobia. The line to get in isn't too long, and it only takes a few minutes to get in. Inside, oh my gosh. Inside is about as well decorated as outside. More lights hang from the greenery and even the ceiling. Those nerdy little Chinese lanterns are strung about from wall to wall. Gotta wonder who picked decorations that go perfectly with her dress. Perks for the job. Then leads me to the temporary stage on the other side of the gymnasium, where a curtain had been set up. Thanks to her guitar lessons, I feel like I can actually help get her set up instead of standing around doing nothing. We sit behind the curtain and come face to face with King Rex, smoke billowing out of his mouth. Sup? Reed must be helping Spears with the sound system. Oh, good. Reed's here. Can get everything set up like you usually do. You got it, amigo. With a mock salute, Reed takes the guitar case from my hand and promptly disappears behind one of the speakers. I'll return moments later with the guitar, now with cable trailing behind them. Damn, he works fast. Yeah, he does. There's a reason he handles all this sort of stuff. The mumbling. Reed dusts off his hands and lets out a sigh, releasing another mushroom cloud of smoke from the costume. Man, I haven't talked to you guys in ages, you know? Not since the whole projector thing. You know I sit 2 seats away from you in math. Why didn't you just talk to me then? Bro, I would, but don't wanna leave Trish alone. She's still super beating herself up over it. Don't wanna isolate her even more, you know? Okay, I'm gonna put it in here. Oh, it's not gonna go with Fan. Aren't you gonna talk about it? I don't know Aren't you going to talk to her about it, Fan? I've been meaning to, but it's sort of awkward, you know? Try talking to her soon. I promise. Trish is here somewhere. She bought a ticket? Does she even have a date? Took advantage of my +1 deal for DJing tonight, dude. Don't think she wanted to dance with King Rex, though. Reed's shoulders slump a bit inside the costume. I can imagine. Think everything's set up now. So we... Oh, sorry, that's wrong. I got to reach the Reed.
Think everyone's set up now, so we can enjoy ourselves for the next 90 minutes. You guys going out? Yeah, see you later, Greed. He waves his goodbye and turns his attention back to the mix table. Getting hungry? Yeah, actually. I saw there was some big food table on the way in. Come on. Despite the selection of food being rather diverse and professional, Fang piles are played with barbecue. I find myself end up with a bit of this and that. Bites of sushi, various meats, a few of those tiny party sandwiches, and a few things I don't recognize but looks tasty enough. Spears tell Rosa helped cook most of this. Tell me Rosa helped cook most of this. But how? This has to be at least a month's worth of food. I don't know, she just did it. Is she here now? Probably in the kitchen working her tail off making more. We sit against the back wall to wolf down our servings. And Fang makes me go back to get her seconds. Eventually she decides the black hole in her esophagus. Esophagus. That's what I meant to say. I don't know what's wrong with my selective mind. Satisfied. Man, were these tickets worth every penny or what? I'm not sure what those things filled with melted cheese were, but they were great. Let's go see what other crap there is to do here. How much time do we got? You're assuming I should head back once the slow dance starts. Probably another hour or so. You know what? Speaking of dances, we should go hit up the floor while they're still playing the good stuff. What, you don't like slow dances? What I like are the bones in my feet. Wow. Fan takes my hand and leads me into the crowd of dancing teenagers. Reed actually has a pretty good selection of music going. Instead of whatever garbage was in the weekly top 40 list, he's been playing real music. Fang's already lost in the music, grooving along with the other students. And now would be a good time to mention I can dance in any capacity, not just slow dancing. I can't just stand here like a spur. I need to do something fast. Stop being a dweeb, Anon. When in doubt, improvise. I'm on my knees to the fast rhythm of the music. And my hands mimic the reload. Good measures, I spice it up with a couple drunken punches from some fight 10 cabinets. See too glad I've joined in. He's even tries to mimic a few of my moves. When she raises an eyebrow and her smile curves a bit more. Wait, Unknown, are you? I am not sure what you were expecting. Yeah, no, that's great. Keep doing it. Oh, holy crap, you're weird. At least I'm not flossing like some of the faggots here. Reed wades through the crowd and grabs Fang's shoulder from behind. Yeah, I know. It's like ridiculous, Aisha. What the? Reed, why aren't you on stage? Autoplay. Don't worry about it. Somebody's come up, and we're gonna need you a bit early. Fang hesitates. Sorry, Unknown. I don't mean to leave you like this. Things happen. Go ahead and fix whatever Reed tripped over. How did you? Never mind. Come on, there's no time. Good luck, Fang. Fang gives me a brief hug before following Reed out of the crowd, leaving me alone amongst a sea of sweaty teenagers. I should go get more of those cheese things from earlier. It's nice to eat like an actual human for once. On my way over to the catering table, something catches the corner of my eye. Sitting alone at the table in the back is Trish.
blankly staring at her phone and not touching the plate on food in front of her. I really don't pay any mind to her. I focus slowly on getting to the buffet table. Still super beating herself over it. Don't want to isolate her even more, you know? God, darn it, Rain. I really don't feel like playing therapist again, especially at prom. But if she's still hung up on what happened, then the least I can do is talk to her, right? After getting another plate of tiny greasy delights, I begin to approach Trish. Worst case scenario, I get gored on her horn, and it's not as threatening as staircases. Is this seat taken? Trish looks up from her phone and her face flies through a myriad of emotions. At first confused, then freaking pissed, then aroused, then back to freaking pissed, all in all in the space of an attosecond. Hey, and good in the dress. You too. Okay, Operation Confused Trigger is off to a good start. I hold out the second plate of morsels to her. I snagged these for Fang, but she has the last minute stage on issues to deal with. Thanks? Free food. Sit down next to her and tuck into my meal. Aren't you supposed to be with Frank? Why are you here? She's got something to deal with, and I'm hungry. No, I mean here to eat. For emphasis, I show her my half-finished plate. Oh my frick! No, as in right here. Oh, because it's prop. For her hands can reach my right throat. I finish, and you're looking lonely. Yeah, there we go. Trish locks up completely. Looking closer, I can see just how dry her eyes are. Man, she must have been crying a lot. I wasn't. Darn it, mouth. Alright. I was just thinking. I'm like, how do I say this? Trish is focused completely on me now. Okay, Brain, help me out here. I saw you sat here. No date. Friends, no nothing. Ah, bad choice. Trish's face sunk at each word. I was thinking about how lonely you were. Which is something I know quite well. Being alone and all. So, since I'm by myself now and you were looking lonely, I figured we could be lonely together. Make sense? Trish lets out a sigh. Why are you doing this? After everything I did, you should hate me for it. I sigh. Yeah, I mean, I still get called names and stuff. But and Stella keeps trying to get me to watch crap with her. But frick it! I won't have to see those frickers ever again in a few weeks. That crap's gonna be in the past. But I crash fan if she never talks with her best friend again. Trish's eyes widen. So, peace? I hold out a second plate of food to her again. Trish takes the proffered plate. Her dry eyes start to water and a fragile smile grows on her face. Peace. Cool. Also, speaking of, the food's probably cold now too. It's a bad joke, but it works in getting a simple laugh out of the Triceratops girl. Make quick work of the rest of my pot stickers.
Nothing how Trish is ravenously devouring them. I guess she was looking a little thin. This month has been hell for her. We sit in silence until music changes to something much slower. Definitely not my kind of music. I peer over and see Trish staring longingly at the couples dancing. I guess no one's bothered to ask her. Greenhouse, then why not dance with him? I am not dancing with King Rex. For Reed. Well, how about with me? Do you even know how to dance? I can improvise. Let me rephrase that. Do you even know how to slow dance? There's a difference? Trish sighs in frustration. The things I put up with. Alright, I'll teach you. Wait, what? I want to dance, and so help me, Raptor Jesus, I'm getting a dance. Trish grabs me by the elbow and pulls me into the dance floor. When Trish finds a spot she's satisfied with, away from most of the other couples and open, she turns back to me. Left hand on my hip now. Oh wow, she is short as hell. I need to actually reach so my hand plants itself on her hip. Okay, next. Trish's left hand takes my right, and her right hand is placed on my left bicep, since she doesn't want to stand on her toes, or mine. Now just step to your left. My left foot moves left. And bring your right foot next to it. Okay, that's one step. And that's it. Wow, dancing is simple. Slowly, I find myself getting into the rhythm of the dance. Occasionally, Trish would give instructions for a new step or move. One song, and dance grew into 3 or 4. I lost track. As we ease into the next song, I realize that Trish is starting to smile at last. Oh. Trish's face goes bright red. What was that? I think I was hungrier than I thought. Want to head back to the food table? Yeah, sorry. What? Come on. I lead Trish out of the crowd back in the general direction of the buffet. Thanks for teaching me to dance. Coming for you if I hear Fang's got a broken toe. Noted! You go ahead. I'll wait at the bench we were at before. I gesture towards the table of food. Yeah, sure, give me a bit. She heads off and I go sit in the same place on the bleachers as before. Well then, got some time to kill. Time to crap post. Whoa, Trish, warn me before you jump into the chair. My bad. Flint! Hello, Principal Spears. Is Fang doing alright? Yes. She's still getting everything ready. I just wanted to have a word with you. Got a minute? Sure. When you first got here, I noticed you were a bit on the egotistical side, if I may say so. You've since become a fine young man. You were in a muddy situation, and you were able to get this much out of it. I can tell you're going places, son. I see. Thanks. Principal Spears leans over and places one of his gargantuan hands on my shoulder. I'm really proud of you. Pats my shoulder out of its socket, and gets up. I won't keep you any longer. I have my own business to attend to in a moment. Giving Naomi and Azer their crowns? It's a bit obvious, but I won't ruin their moment. Alright, be seeing you. Later, Principal Spears. He marches away to get ready for the announcement. Oh gosh, how long am I gonna be here? I check my phone to make my post. Hey, if I guess it was a tram later. Pick really is my date. And there's a picture I took with Stella earlier when her date was in the restroom. How did she end up with a football captain anyway? Whatever. 3, 2, 1. Refreshing. 40 replies and revenge for that soda can. Sorry, I'm back. Chris slides into the chair Spears just left from. Did someone bend this? Spears. Ow. She puts her plate down. A veritable bake sale. It's a veritable bake sale. Hey, you can't have a dessert for dinner. Piss off. The music fades until all that's left is chatter. Spears takes to the stage with mic in hand. Oh gosh, I'm gonna die. He's gonna shout, isn't he? In hand for once. All right, everyone. Before we end tonight's prom, we have a couple of items to take care of. First thing is, the principal pulls a tiny gold sheet envelope from his lapel and holds it up for the audience to look at. To announce prom king and queen. Well, this is a foregone conclusion. A few students are already congratulating Nazar as he's led by the arm by his handler. A drum roll, please. Tristan unknown. Seriously? Reed steps onto the stage with a small block on his arm. He smiles and nods, pressing one of the myriad of buttons on the block. A mediocre recording of a drumline plays over the speakers as Pierce clears his throat and tears open the envelope. And your winners for 1 meal 2020 class, Nazar and Naomi. He tosses the paper off his shoulder and yanks out the crown from his pocket inside his jacket. Where the frick? Spears backs out of the spotlight, giving a polite applause to the pair as they rush on stage to accept. The rest of the class is in celebratory uproar. Spears offers the crowns to Naomi, who puts the larger one on Nazar's crest to droop off, and then dons the tiara. The whole moment is picturesque, just like Naomi wanted.
Thank you all so much, Volcano High. This is such an honor to receive. I don't really have the speech prepared, but it's in just one short year we.
All right, let's stay on schedule. I promise your parents will be out of here by 10.
Oh god.
To close off this wonderful night, I've asked a student to play one final song for us. Now, I know she's played before with mixed results, but please give her a second chance. To finish up, please welcome Fang! Spears puts the microphone up and gives a welcoming applause as the cheap curtains roll open. Fang is standing on stage, in front and center, guitar in hand.
Wait, who? She was here last time, wasn't she? Oh, let's just start recording.
She scans the room, a nervous look creeping onto her face. Yeah, W, Principal Spears.
That's it!
I start waving my arms in the air, trying to catch Fang's attention. Trish sees what I'm doing and whistles with her thumb and index finger.
Who the? That the weeb? Only he would match me.
Oh, Fang notices us and some of the nervousness melts off her face. She takes a deep breath and starts strumming the first note of her song. Took half a year as she finally completed the song from the roof. A cascade of chords is a slow build that increases tempo gradually. Looking back over all the practice sessions, I fretted over what exactly she would play. Turns out, a rack ballad fit perfectly. Both as a final song for prom, and as a summation of Fang. After all,
as she plays her heart out on stage to the growing surprise and cheers of the crowd. The song is the best representation of her. Trish and I cheer Fang on loudly. The lyrics we composed together were a mix of her, admittedly, overly flowery and edgy poetry from her wall and my own crap posting. Surprisingly, it mixed well. Apparently, the rest of my classmates thought so too. Spin around to get a better look at all the cheering students and immediately fix my eyes on Naomi. And she looks pissed. Naser looks like he's enjoying the show, however. I don't want to let the moment go to waste. I get my phone out and zoom in as stealthily as I can. I snap a picture, just seething prom queen before she stumps off. Probably complaining how her perfect night was ruined. I got a 100 message on restreams, apparently. Shame that someone other than her gets the spotlight for once. Satisfied that Fang will enjoy seeing the picture, I began pushing and squeezing my way towards the front of the crowd. Soon as Fang's eyes locked with mine, I catch a look of unreserved glee on her face. That same look she had during their concert at Moe's, or when we found Moe's in the first place. She's finally in her element and loving every second of it. Fang's voice is beginning to grow hoarse as she nears the end of the song. As the song reaches its crescendo, her final lyrics are echoed by the crowd and reverberates throughout the hall. Goodbye, volcano! Hi! Her voice shakes as the words trails off, delivering a meteoric finale to her show. The car echoes for several seconds before applause begins to fill the air. Cheers that I didn't initiate this time. I begin to join in, but take notice Fang's utterly stiff posture. Eyes wide, wings spread against her back, legs locked like a statue. She looks like she's about to faint from shock. I realize I have an opportunity here and stone the frick up. Yeah, darn it, I'm gonna take it. I push my way through the crowd and jump off the stage and take a nearly catonic Fang into my arms. Standing in an embrace on stage, my mind barely registers the crowd of students in front of us. Fang grabs and snaps back to reality. Can see the embarrassed mirth playing across her beautiful eyes. No doubt at all. I press my lips against hers. Yeah, I know, right? I think she walked off stage. Behind me, I can hear the audience's cheers grow louder. I could hear Rosa and Stella's wolf whistles inside the crowd. I can't even make out Nazer and Trish and Reed's own supportive calls. It's a picture-perfect moment. Hey, missing one thing. I extend one of arms towards Naomi, who I know is suffering from Richtel Ragnarok by now, and raising one finger at particularly over there. There. Picture perfect. Yeah, it is. It is a perfect image. The cool night air feels absolutely amazing after we spent so long in the sweatbox of a gym. When I had brought up calling the taxi to take us home, Fang insisted on walking instead. You haven't seen the perfect one yet, wait, Mordo? Yeah. And I couldn't turn her down after she gave me the look. Feels freaking nice now. Her wings flutter, and surprises me when droplets of sweat are sent flying from them. Yeah, nice and breezy. My arm finds its way around her waist. Fang takes the hand and starts walking closer to me. In companionable silence, we find ourselves drifting nowhere near Fang's home. The quiet streets of the town are lit well enough, yet provide a more interesting mystique to it. It's as we pass the park we had visited so many months ago that my phone buzzes in my pocket. And Fang's hip. The startled noise from Fang's mouth was part eardrum shattering and part frickin' hilarious. Shut up! Her hip collides with mine, forcing my still buzzing phone roughly against my leg. Sorry, one sec. A check of it shows I'm getting dangerously close to my midnight curfew. Also, Reed had been texting me several pictures in rapid succession, all of them depict King Rex dancing with every girl I know except Fang. Even Naomi, with a face fueled by pure cetium. And Stella, with blurred grade elbow barely in frame. Reed went, yo, I got my dances! Also, swing by the hospital sometimes, bring my backpack. He really does it to himself. Right, the curfew. Before I can pocket my phone, Fang snaps my hand. Anon? There's something I wanted to do before we get home. Were you hiding your smokes? That dress doesn't look like it has any pockets. Not that. Shish and Spear stole my slow dance. Oh. Oh! Out here, though? Why not? No one else is here. Look, I look around and see that she's telling the truth. Oh, well, okay. Before I can ask for the music request, Fang yanks my phone out of my hand and is already looking for one online. Music is tiny and tiny coming out of my phone's ratty speaker. Okay, just like I saw with you and Trish. Wait, do you not know how to slow dance? I can improvise? A chuckle as my hands finds its place on her hip and takes her other. This is gonna, when you try and get the, I'm gonna try avoiding those. Yeah, I'm not getting that. Alright, I think she said like this. Jed explained Trish's instruction to Fang as we slowly move to the barely audible rhythm. And between the two quiet music and the constant foot stomps from Fang, my own idiocy giving bad instructions, find ourselves in a close embrace beneath the street lights, now just swaying along and loving each other's company. Two weeks later, I seemed to fly after prom, honestly. Probably the stress of finals and graduation rehearsals and graduation itself. I nearly gouged out my eardrums having to sit through Naomi's speech. Of course, the bubblegum blockhead was the valedictorian. Her speech, as rehearsed as it was, still sounded like we were at a funeral. Even now, I think she's still seething from prom night. Or maybe it's the photo of her face that's currently circulating a certain alien card trading chat room. Wait, what? Infinitely better than any reaction I could have made. About a week after, Anne came to me with news that Trish got the idea for a celebration and Laser was organizing it. Laser organizing any party meant that he'd make sure nobody had any real fun. So Fang convinced him to split up the work between the rest of us. It was Fang's job to get the pizza. I, the broke frick I am, was put in charge of the fire and finding a good pit for it. You people are good at making fires, right, Unknown? I wonder if I can sue him for hate speech. That aside, party is at St. Harmon Beach, which was below the cliffs that make the town's namesake. The sun is already set when we got there, the starry sky illuminating the whole place in a pale blue. I got to the site a bit earlier and got set up the impressive fire pit with meticulously set stones surrounding it, and logs set in an ideal tower for an overnight blaze. Everything is ready. So where is everyone else? We're going to meet here at 7, right? Right as I reach into my pocket, a van chugs onto the sand from the distance. It stops right in front of me and Trish flies out the side door, gasping for breath. You look like you just got choked out by spears. She just points back to the van. The driver's door opens, letting out a gust of smoke from within. Reed emerges from the cloud as if nothing's wrong. Reed! Your car! Oh yeah, you like it? It's an electric. Cash collapse in the sand. Before I can check if she's still breathing, a stereotypical mariachi car horn catches my attention. I swing around and catch Stella and Rosa exiting the hot big Prius, each with a pair of phone speakers in their hands. Waving to them, my focus returns to Reed, now helping Trish off the ground. Diverting my attention back at my masterpiece of a fire pit, the realization slowly dawns on me that I have nothing to start a fire with. Need a light, amigo? Before I can respond, he reaches into his pocket and fishes out a lighter, which is promptly tossed my way. Catching it out of the air, can briefly catch the words "frick communism" engraved on its side when I hear yet another car approaching. Recognizing it by the sound alone, I see NASCAR glide to a halt next to Rosa's car. May might still be dumb as hell, but I gotta admit, it's growing on me. Fang emerges from the back seat and waves at me. She hunches into the car to get out the pizza boxes and start striding towards us.
Come on, babe, please. You know she didn't do it on purpose.
Naomi erupts from the car in a fronting rage. Her shirt noticeably stained from orange-red. Wish I did. Oh yeah, the box on top is a bit messed up. Long story. How on earth did you drop pizza on me from the backseat and get it back in the box? That was the second best girl. Yeah, this is great. Nice, bro. You were driving the whole time, right?
Yeah, why?
Just a feeling. This stuff's been happening ever since that picture of me was posted online.
Relax, babe. It's the start of the summer. Here, take my jacket.
Kaiser starts sliding the jacket off his back, and what is this non-Euclidean bullcrap I see before me? Why is there a second jacket below the first? He taps my back and pulls my eyes away from this spatial anomaly. Hurry up and start the fire, man. I got the booze already. Yeah. Once the bonfire was set ablaze, Stella and Trish started getting up the speaker around the inner radius. Are you sure this will be loud enough? There are only a few dollars at the supermarket. Oh yeah, those will be louder than the coffee this time. Why would coffee be louder than a stereo? Anyway, Reed drops the ice chest he was holding in the sand. I went all in, man. Got the name brands and everything. I'm surprised you got Nazer to let you bring this stuff. Nazer returns to the rest of the group wearing his jacket again.
You got me to agree to what?
About that. You brought alcohol? I mean, I usually call it liquor, but... Darn it, Reed!
We're all underage. You know, even if I were to agree, Naomi would pitch a fit.
Dude, we all just graduated. If now isn't the time to live a little, then when?
Nazar hesitates.
Besides, I did think of you and Naomi.
Huh?
Yeah, I got a special brand just for the two of you. Great beginner stuff.
You. Whatever. I'll try to keep Naomi from calling the police. Fine.
You're a bro, man.
Love Reed.
If everybody's ready, then let's get started.
Soon enough, the pizza and booze were passed out, and we're all sitting in the sand round the blazing fire, and weekly top 40 list playing on the speakers. Everyone is conversating amongst themselves. Oh, ain't that something?
Totally, come on, you look great in it. No frickin' way, that's frickin' real? Beach mate? Have you been sneaking Reed's stash again?
I could press H. Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Count me in, dude.
Yeah.
And another thing, his song wasn't even that good. It's a shorthand as a stare.
I mean, I liked it.
Said that dozen times already.
You know,
I'm something of a gardener myself.
Oh, really? You should have joined the gardening club back at school. We had the loveliest little poppy bed.
yeah, beginner stuff. Yeah, quote unquote.
Poppies, you say? The coincidences keep piling up, don't they?
And the robots are powered by their blood. Super cool, right?
All right, Stella was talking to me. Forgot why I was zoning out for a bit. Yeah, sure, yeah.
Great, I'll get my copy. We can watch it at your place sometime. Oh, bring Fan too. She'd love this movie too.
Did I just agree to something?
Oh, enough about Escaflowne. I want to show you something neat.
She brings a small box from her pocket.
I got a new set of tarot cards. Want me to be the first to use them?
I don't see why not. Stella shifts to a crisscross position and fans out all the cards to pick from. I pull one out and turn it over. The lovers? The illustration depicts a human and baton sword in embrace. I raise an eyebrow at Stella.
What's that look for?
I need a Stella. We all need a Stella. She's a freaking fortune goldmine. Oh, come on.
Oh, you know the heart of the card and all that. Go ahead and pick that one.
I sigh and tuck the card into my jacket pocket. You did that on purpose, didn't you?
Stella's not so innocent smile tells me all I need to know. I think it's so cute.
Rose and Reed apparently finished their botanical conversation and were listening in on Stella's entire fortune.
Ooh, do mean next, man.
Maybe later, Reed.
Ray deflates a bit. My attention returns to the inebriated couple behind him. What did you even give Nazar to get them that wasted?
He glances behind him before throwing his head back in laughter.
Little party trick, bro.
Grabs one of Nazar's empty cans and tosses it in my lap. Holding it up to the light, I barely make out the words non-alcoholic written in microscopic font. So you mean they're totally sober, dude? It's my turn to laugh at the pair making fools of themselves when Fang suddenly gets up and starts walking towards the parked car. They're sober!
Got something I want to do. Be right back. I give her a smile and turn back to read. You can still mess with them, man. Watch this. Hey, Nazer, what's your plan now that you're like out of school? The two version drugs turn their attention to us. Nazer clearly deep in thought. Oh man, like I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go be a nurse surgeon. My bad boy, so smart. Gross. I lean towards Reed and lower my voice. Should we tell him? Nah, dude. Naomi's having fun for like the first time ever. So, like, tomorrow then? Definitely tomorrow, bro. Reed lets out a sigh and turns back towards me. So, like, for real though? What are you gonna do now that school's over, man? Oh, Spears convinced me to send out a couple of application letters for college. I'm thinking of doing something with music. Maybe becoming a sound engineer. Nah, no way he said it. I don't know, I just can't help it. It's a habit. Automatic. Like Uzi. Oh, nice, dude. You can be the band sound technician when you're done. Yeah, something like that. What about you? Me? Flow with the go, dude. Like the dinos of old. Gotta get in sync with the universe first, you know? Right. What about? I'm gonna get my cousin and I'll tell. Oh, wait, sorry. I got used to read. Can I get my cosmetologist license and open my own horn salon? The miniature Triceratops burst out from the other side of the bonfire, catching me off guard. We'll do hair, horns, and piercing, and engravings too. Fang even said, that'll be your first customer. I've told you a million times by now. Fang returns from wherever it is she went, and now carrying an object in her hands. The flickering light of the bonfire is enough to illuminate the cover of the school yearbook she's holding. Without a word, she walks in front of us, conspicuously carrying the yearbook right towards. You're not gonna burn your yearbook, are you? That thing is like $80. What? No! How drunk are you, you dork? This many? This many. I held up 3 fingers. Though why is it suddenly 9? Gotta need some more beer to fix that. Kinda known. I was thinking we could all, I don't know, sign it? Saw a lot of others doing that. Oh. I always thought it was a silly tradition. Think back to all the yearbooks I've had back home. And how they're all blank inside the cover. Totally just a silly tradition. Why else would I even have one of these things? Your mom, aside from my mom. Me first! Chris is already fumbling through her hoodie pocket for some writing implement. Oh, yes, I would love to, Fang. Oh, I know exactly what to write. First, let me do the palm reading. I'll sign too. The yearbook makes its way around the fire, each of us leaving some meaningful message on its inside covers. I'm the last to receive the book, and look at what each of our friends wrote. You'll always be my best friend. Yeah, thank you. You'll always be my best friend, no matter what happens. Lucy. Trish. Lucy. Nah, Fang will always be Fang to me. Stay frosty, Reed. Even drew King Rex, complete with fire breathing. Even the most wilted flowers flourishes under God's light, Rosa. I think reading that one counts for my next few church visits. Amen, Raptor Jesus. The future is something that you build by yourself. Stella. So close to kneecapping her with this book. Frickin' Sailor Moon. I can't decipher what either Nazer or Naomi's. Nazer's looks like a bunch of chicken scratch scribbles, while Naomi's looks like her chickens went to college and got a doctorate. Unknown? Hello? You've been staring at the page for the past 5 minutes. Oh, right. I was just, thinking of what to put. Okay, Unknown. Something meaningful. Something that'll remind Fang of you every time she reads it. Well, you're right. Huh. I want to have kids when I got that ending. Alright, good for you, my man. Perfect. And the yearbook to Fang. She skims the page and shakes her head. Really, Unknown? Such a dweeb. Was very fitting if you ask me. As the night draws on and the temperature falls, we move closer to the fire. My fingers find themselves interlocked with Fang's, and her wing drapes over my shoulder as a natural blanket. Can't help but smile as we slowly drift off to sleep around the campfire. I can regret that hangover tomorrow. Right now, I want to just enjoy the night with my friends. 6 months later. After prom night and graduation, life slowed down. I've been accepted to a college a few states away from for a degree in sound engineering. No worries about school except for the lunch card I still had to pay back. Mo had been kind enough to give me a summer job to help with that. Though I don't think I can talk about some of the things I've seen. Hey, John Hunter, how you doing? You doing fine? It is kind of like a furry kind of game. I don't know. Does this still consider furry? Furry game? Well, technically, the original game was made by Canada, and it's more like a parody game of that. So, yeah, I know, right? I know, right? Scaly, scalies. We'll talk about blubber scalies around here. Go on against our furry rights, eh? Never be able to look at Marinara the same way. But past the base drama aside, it's now the day after Christmas. What's this? I'm sitting in my bed looking through one of my favorite presents. Thanks, Mom was right. I'm happy about those photos. As I looked through them, the scrapbook spread across my lap. Can't help but reminisce about the best year of my life. Pretty good, to be honest. Good for you, man. Good for you. John Hunter. Awesome name. I have to contain my laugh, but Fang looks ridiculously cute, curled up beside me in my bed. Curled up around my pillow, suckling on her thumb. I go back to the scrapbook, join the memories I've shared with my friends. I think I wanted to stay a loner when I first got here. Beep boop beep. Vroom. The loud noise of Trish's presence makes Fang bolt upright. Why? I don't know. Or what do you mean why? Oof! And sends me tumbling onto Reed's present. The new Metal Gear Ramba Mark II bumps against my face, turns, and continues eating the crumbs off my new carpet. Yo, yeah. Even from the floor, I can say that both were really thoughtful gifts. Reed was right. A carpet really helped to tie the room together. And Odin, you there? You here? On the floor. Fang's face appears over the edge of my bed. Why are you on the floor? Yoga? Right. I sit up from the floor and shiver. The Caldera Bluffs may not get snow, but the cold air and the ocean definitely make the town cold as crap. Crawled back on my bed and tried to find my spot that I warmed. In fact, you saw my warm spot! In fact, she's taking up the entire bed. Her wings are spread wide, and all my blanket has been piled over her. What did you send this time? Yeah. Come on, you gotta let your boyfriend free. You gotta let your boyfriend freeze? Yes. That's just cold of you. She groans at my pun, but my acquaintances holding open the blanket and shuffling over. Hurry up! You're letting the worm escape! Slide into the blanket next to her, my arms automatically wrapping around Fang's waist and drawing her against my chest. Her beak rubs against me as she hums. Ah yes, cuddles. Best way to spend a cold day. Damn right. I chuckle and reach for the scrapbook. Look at that again? Yeah? Her face glows a soft pink of embarrassment. Yeah, someone's embarrassed. And someone's about to be on the floor again. From me. I think Mark II would like the company. Sheesh. I think Mark II would like the company. Sheesh, you're always so grouchy in the morning. I laugh even as her elbow digs into my chest. Van crawls on the top of me and pulls all her weight down on my lungs. I only laugh more. Not like Fan can do what the staircase could. Stop. Cuddles now, scrapbook later. Right, cuddles it is. She squeals when I roll us on our side, bringing us face to face. I can feel my own face glow as warm as hers, but I also have the same smile as her too. I place a chase kiss on the end of her snoot, eliciting some giggles from Fang. What did I say about that? About what? Kissing that! I'm gonna need to be more specific. Kissing my nose! Oh, you mean this? I kiss her snoot again. Stop messing with the snoot. I chuckle again. Frick! I made you say it. Freaking insufferable. I kiss the snoot one final time and get another elbow as my reward. Insufferable! I snatch the scrapbook at last. Van groans and hides her face in my chest. Why do you like that thing so much? Because your mom was right. Van groans again. Come on, there's some embarrassing pics of me in here too. Like you making out with an anime girl again? Okay, not that embarrassing. I turned into my back and Fang adjusts herself to lean on my shoulder. The rest of our morning is spent cuddled in my bed, going through the scrapbook together. When lunchtime rolls around, I have to face reality and make something to eat. especially since no restaurant in the city would deliver to this neighborhood. Unless I must leave the warmth of the bed and to make lunch. This is gonna suck. We're in the thing. I'd rather just carry the blanket around. Mine. Fuh. Reach out under the bed to retrieve the bag I tried hiding, and I pull out the jacket from within. Two expertly stitched gorilla heads stare back at me, with the text "Minky for Life" embroidered in gold thread. I still don't know if Nazer is racist or if he really is just a bit clueless. Some other time. I can't find like a good program that does that crap. One day, John Hunter. This is great. It's like looks freaking fantastic. Don't know why you don't want to wear it. And you don't want it. And you don't see anything wrong with this. Nope. You realized last month was Homo History Month, right? What's that have to do with an ugly jacket? I'll sue them later. Alright, here I go. I zip the abomination on and step out of bed. The wall of cold stinging my toes. Carbonara sound good. This is great. Why do you make it so weird? Most people just use tomato sauce. Don't ask questions you aren't prepared to know the answer to. I cracked 4 eggs, separating the yolk from the whites and saving them in a Tupperware for later. Maybe a simple custard pudding for dessert later. I grabbed some bacon, cheese, and milk from the fridge, grating a healthy handful of cheese into the yolks and mixing with a splash of milk before dicing the bacon. Putting some water in the kettle to save time, I measure out the appropriate amount of spaghetti and toss it in the pot with the water and some salt before grabbing a pan and setting it on the stove. Stop acting like you're in a cooking channel unknown. I start frying the bacon to render the fat before adding some pre-chopped garlic, sauteing it until it's fragrant. When the bacon turns crispy, just in time for the spaghetti to finish cooking, I remove the pan from the heat while throwing in some pasta water to bring down the temperature. The final step is to add the yolks, cheese, and milk to the bacon and garlic with some pasta water and toss it in with the spaghetti until it came together as a creamy, salty, and delicious lunch. all in less than 10 minutes. It's all ready. All right, Rama, nap time. Move to the rug so we can eat. Ren grumbles and starts shifting in the bed, so I turn my attention to making the plates. Wait, is she? Oh, she is. Crap. I got a few sodas from the fridge and placed everything on the new rug for an indoor picnic setup. Fangs moved from being wrapped up on the bed to being wrapped up on the rug, laying on her stomach. Her feet wagging back and forth in a pair of flesh green dino slippers. Better hurry. In this weather, this'll get cold in minutes. Again, the computer's right there, so I could always try running the Snoot coin miner. Me noting all that down for a DOI later. Alright, good for you. Good luck with that, Asia. Sounds like it'll only work once. True. Don't start eating the pasta. While I take the classic approach of slurping the noodles, Fang has a harder time and resorts to just twisting the fork around and eating the whole clump at once. You plan on enjoying any? Scrub, it's like the cheese. Why, thank you. Eventually, lunch is reduced to greasy plates and crushed soda cans. Fang moves her trash aside and rests her arms. Oh, I just remembered. I have something else for you. Another Christmas present? We'll see. I take my phone from my pocket and lay it face up on the carpet. Your phone? Hold on. From under my bed, Rimba Mark 1 hums to life and instinctively makes a beeline for the phone. It struggles a bit due to the small package wrapped around it, like it's a packed mule. Fran has to raise her arm after it bumps into her to let it pass. Reaches my phone and starts happily scraping the dust from it. Impressive. You get Reed to make it do that for you? Maybe. However, that's not what I wanted to show you. I moved the small package from the robot and handed it to Fang. Go ahead. She examines the box carefully before removing the paper packaging. Sliding the box open reveals an amber pendant on a silver chain. Take the necklace from the box and hold it up for both of us to inspect. As the ember dangles in the air, catches the light from outside and glows the same brilliant orange as her eyes. I know, it's beautiful. Here. I take the pendant from her hands and hold it open to put around Fang's neck. She holds her hair up for my hands to reach across. Try to fumble with the clasp. It's a bit tricky with the wings getting in the way. Tip of her beak is mere centimeters to my face. There. Rang lets her hair down again and holds up the pendant. What's this? Thank you, unknown. The moment I saw it, I knew it would have to be the perfect present. Speaking of presents, she gestures her snout to the ukuleles resting against the corner of the room. You gonna try playing that? I could, yeah. To that song I taught you. I happily oblige and rip off the bow still wrapped around the small instrument.
I'm not singing for you. You know that, right? Fang giggles as I begin plucking away at the tiny strings, producing a very familiar melody. She starts strumming her new pendant absent-mindedly. My shrill rendition of more resembled the first time Fang played it on the rooftop than her energetic performance at prom. Despite my occasional fumbling, it still possesses the same nostalgic tone it always had. When Fan begins humming along, I soon find myself joining in to make the song sound complete. Wish moments like these could last forever. Just like the music in the air. They always do, and before long, we reach the end of the song. Comfortable silence fills the room after the notes fade. I love that song. I hope so. You wrote it after all.
Yeah, but you know me. Her thoughts is interrupted by a knock on the door. You expecting company? I gave a puzzled look and returned before getting up and heading to the door. A momentary fear of it being a potential addict or murderer are quelled upon opening the door, revealing Principal Spears? What are you doing here? Our ex-principal is squeezed into the narrow hallway holding a delicately wrapped gift on his hands.
Unknown, I trust that you had a good Christmas? Normally I wouldn't visit a former student like this, but I intend on making light of my offer during the school year. He extends a gift towards me and I cautiously accept, beginning to open the wrapping paper. Inside is a box of...
Rurouni Kenshin?
As I said, I'm always open to giving some quality anime suggestions. I think you'll find this quite enjoyable.
Out of all the stuff he came here for, he threw in his word. Oh my gosh, I never thought this would happen. It is obvious it's gonna happen, but I didn't expect it to happen. It was a one-off joke that came back to bite me now. Thank you, Principal Spears. Spears gives a fatherly smile as I shake his hand.
Hope you and Fang enjoyed the rest of your holidays.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I've had fun exchanging gifts with my friends.
I can see you're wearing a new jacket now.
He stares with a certain thinly veiled disgust creeping on his face.
I know, I get that we live in a post-racial world and all, but come on, have a little pride in yourself.
Fang struggles to keep her laughter behind. No, it's cool, Mr. Spears. I'm taking Monkey back.
If you say so. At any rate, I shouldn't keep you too long.
You sure? I have some leftover lunch if you want to stick around a bit.
I appreciate the offer, but I have my own plans for lunch with my family.
Alright. Thanks again for stopping by.
I had to do it at least once before you leave next month. Be seeing you, Fang.
Yeah, he smiled. Yeah. Fang throws a hand wave back at him. Spears clambers out the door and shuts it behind him, leaving just Fang and I in the room again. That's right. You're leaving next month. Fang curls up in the blanket. Yeah. Sit next to her on the ground and wrap an arm around her shoulder. You really have to go? Can't you just go to community college here in the city? You've seen the acceptance letter, Fang. Got a scholarship to stay there at a fraction of the cost. I can't just pass that up. 5 years? Got plans of your own, don't you? Yeah, so... we're still gonna talk. Obviously. But... Fang takes a deep breath. I'm not doing a distance relationship. Oh. Oh, wow. Is this a breakup? Because, ow, my heart freaking hurts. Fang shakes her head from side to side slowly. Oh, thank frick. I don't want to break up unknown. Bending, JK. But I was thinking, been helping me ever since you got here. Yeah, and you've helped me too. I know. And you're leaving for college. So, I want to do some thinking. More thinking? Oh, that's new for you? The plastic plate bounced off my head harmlessly. Ass. Fang giggles as I fake like I'm on a soccer pitch. I want to I want to do more thinking. Self-reflecting. This entire year has been one of the best of my life. I want more of them like this. But with you gone, I gotta make them good on my own, you know? I got you. I pull Fang closer, my chin resting on top of her head. So, not breaking up. No, just a break? She giggles again. Yeah, a break sounds right. Not breaking up. Just taking a break. Plus, I'm not leaving for a few weeks. Fang perks up. Well, that's a few weeks to cram in all the cuddles I'll be missing. Cuddles or cuddles? Fang's grin is just shy of mischievous. On the bed now. I'm collecting all those cuddles right now. Yes, ma'am.
5 years later. Ah, that's July 17th. Year. I'm not gonna pronounce that crap. I don't know. Cuddles are cuddles. Ah, okay. Okay, I get it. I get it now. It went over my head. Okay. Okay, there are bluffs. Weather conditions. Hot as tits. The evening sun is boiling hot, and I'm reminded of one of the myriad of reasons why I first loathed living here. Sweat dripping in my eyes makes it difficult to see 5 feet in front of me. Like a runt of a tree planted in the sidewalk that I swerve to avoid. The air is hot and humid, and I can feel my body grow heavier as I get closer. I can't determine if it's from the sweat soaking my clothes or the welling trepidation inside me. It's been 5 years since I've seen anyone here. I've got in touch with all of them, but to see them again in person, it's the sounds that reach me first. The chatter of people milling about. Bro! It's only been 5 years. Which one was it? I can make out the building now. I used the sleeve on my shirt to wipe the sweat from my eyes, and bro, I look at the name written on the arch of the over the entrance. Volcano High. Still the perfect setting for a horror game, or maybe a crappy WAD. WAD. The attempt of humoring myself just made me feel more anxious. A check of my phone says I'm 30 minutes early. Wonderful. I move to the entrance only to see all the steps occupied by 20-somethings waiting. Yo, this is the line? Anon? Anon. A hobo raptor of the top of the steps pulls his oversized shades down to peer at me. Hey, what's up, dude? I immediately recognize his voice. Hey, Reed, what's happening? You seem to certainly have changed. Why do you look like, I don't want to sound rude or anything, but you look homeless, Reed. What? Dude, I'm not a hobo. I'm the richest raptor in the world, guy. I think Reed's lost it. What do you say, man? What? No, nothing. I have no idea what you're talking about. So how did you get to become the richest raptor in the world? You wouldn't believe it, man. See, it all started with... Reed proceeds to run his mouth off about a bunch of gibberish. I can't understand anything he's saying. I think I heard pharmaceutical business at one point. And I was brought here by the dirt birds, dude. So what you been up to, man? You look like you haven't changed a day. It's not exciting as your story, honestly. I just went off to college, got my bachelor's, and now I'm just a sound engineer. Sounds pretty sweet, dude. Stand there for a moment in the blazing heat. Dude, it's freaking hot out here. Wanna get inside? They got drinks and crap. Yeah, it's sweet. Definitely. I just need air conditioning. We quickly moved along to the gymnasium. Man, it really hasn't changed. Takes me back. Yeah, it takes me back too, man. Hold on. Have you signed in yet? No, I didn't know I had to. Ray gestures into the sign-in table. The clerk is crouched behind the table, sorting through a box. I go over to write my name, John Hancock, and the person behind the counter stands up. My nose is assaulted by the pheromones of perfumes that probably cost more than a year's salary. Oh, you made it! Yeah, I did. Life been treating you well?
Oh yes, just last year I moved in with my dear Kinyosaurus.
What the frick is this world anymore? Real shame about his last presidential run.
Oh, we got over it. There's always 2028.
Presidential ye?
Easy shall rise again, he says.
What the frick? That reminds me, have you seen Nazer's college posts? Got Tom marks on his last exam. Ugh.
No, I lost touch with him about 3 years ago.
Ah, sorry. How about work then?
Haven't been working. Mostly staying back at home and looking after the kids.
Sounds like you got a pretty good deal going on. I turn around to see a short line forming behind me. Sorry to keep this so long. I'll get out of here.
Thank you for catching up, Unknown. When I'm done here, we can chat more.
I go rejoin Reed and we enter the gymnasium together. The setup is rather similar to that prom night all those years ago, albeit without the foreign decor. Young men and women mingle with small drinks and party foods across the floor. Man, those look good. Come over here, I'll get you a drink. On me. I follow him over to the mini bar. Trish is sitting in one of the seats, huddled over an empty glass. Rosa is pouring drinks for the few other drunkards when she spots us approach.
It is great to see you after all this time. Please sit and talk a while.
Trish, glad we found you here. She looks up from her sulking and her face lights up when at the sight of us.
Hannah, it's been years.
Trish, Rosa, glad we found you here.
Come on, man. We've been texting this whole time.
Reed flashes two fingers at the barkeeper who sets up a few glasses. Yeah, good to see you too. Why are you looking so gloomy over here?
She's been telling me about how it is the end of her world.
There's nothing that serious, just workplace drama. What, you employees raise another beef with the concept of horn piercings again?
No, this time it's with the engraving tools. They're telling me people would rather go to the dentist with all the drills we use. And mostly with my designs for hollowed out horns.
Rosta instinctively rubs her own horn.
Hollow? Of course, I even got a contact with a sculpture and figured out how to make them whistle in the wind.
Reed leans in to whisper in my ear.
One of the designs sounds like a road warrior.
I shudder at the image.
Don't knock it. My satisfaction rate is a clean 100%. The only problem is getting people to be willing to try it.
Sounds like there's a lot of risks there, yeah.
It's not even that bloody. I only hire the best.
Bloody?
What? Never had a piercing before? Same thing.
Reed shakes his head.
Any more than a regular piercing is an abomination before our Lord.
Oh wait, no, that's wrong. I thought it was wrong.
Anything before a regular piercing is an abomination before our Lord.
I finish my drink and Reed downs his in one shot, tossing a few dollars on the counter. I look up to see the one person I'm most anxious and excited to talk with again approaching.
Bang, you're here! What? Damn it, Unknown, I told you to stop calling me that!
Isn't that the name Lucy used to use back in senior year?
Yeah, I think it was.
Come on, you'll always be Fang to me. Lucy covers her ears with her hands.
You haven't changed one bit, I swear.
Come on, get over here! I ordered us all another whatchamacallit of drinks. It's on me, the richest raptor in the world. Reed cheerfully throws his arms up as he shouts out, "Long world." Sure, thanks. I can't have too much though. An event organizer and all. Sounds like a tough break. Wait, I thought you were the music teacher here. I'm getting there. Still working with Mr. Jingle until he retires next year. Till then, I'm a teacher's assistant. Ah, alright, I see. I take a quick glimpse around the room and fail to see my large ape man. Feeling we're missing someone. Where's Spears? Could have sworn he would be here. Nah, man, he's gone. I saw him on TV the other day, though. Was giving a speech or something? Sort of. He does commercials for car dealerships now. He's built a reputation for his gimmicks of wrecking a car every ad he does. I see. Oh God, I thought that was a joke about slamming people into cars. Now we're reconnecting with my old friends passed surprisingly quickly. The time eventually comes for everyone to go home. Lucy excuses herself from to go give the closing speech. Goes up on stage and tests a microphone, getting everyone's attention. Alright, everyone. It's been a wonderful night. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Please start finding your designated drivers or calling up the taxi driver. We'll be locking the doors at 3. She puts the mic back on its stand and jumps off stage. Reed pats my shoulder. You got a ride home, man? I can walk, but thanks. Lucy returns to the minibar where Rosa is waiting with the last of the alcohol. There it is. Alright, great seeing you guys. I'll bounce. We should all meet again for lunch sometime. Yeah, absolutely. It's been forever since I've been in town. We'll love to get a tour of what's new. You got it, man. See ya. Bye, Reed. Actually, I should get going too. Don't want to get stuck in traffic. Had the most to drink out of all of us. You gonna be alright? She raises a smug eyebrow and starts walking to the exit. See you guys. Come visit me too, Anon. Stella and I would love to have you. More people trickle out of the room until it's just Lucy and I. Naomi gives a thumbs up to Lucy through the door to signal that everyone else has left. Thanks, Naomi. Couldn't have organized this without you. Don't worry about it. It was nice getting to act like a class representative again. Plastic Persimmon waves and lets the door swing closed with an echoing clang. So, just the two of us? Damn you and no one you. Damn you, Bill Withers. Still got it. Yeah. Lucy holds up a plastic bag with clinks with each shake. I was gonna offer you the last of these, but I don't know, let's not let those go to waste. Her smug grin and laugh says enough. Rooftop? Rooftop, now. She leads the way through the darkened school hallways and stairwell. I can picture all the old posters from my time here along the walls. Oh hey, they finally replaced the door. The door is booted open and the night air has finally cooled down to something breathable now. I turn to the ladder on the side of the stair enclosure and climb up. Lucy hands me the bag and makes her own ascent. From our new vantage point, we can see all of the town lit up. And with the stars above and no moon, I would say the view is picturesque. Ah, you're gonna hog the drinks? I take out a pair of bottles, using one to pop the cap of the other. Show off. They're twists off, you know. To prove her point, she takes the cap one, simply twisted its top off. Ow, my ego. Anyway, a toast to adulthood, to stable employment. We tap our bottles together and chug the sweet ambrosia down. I needed this. Oh? I'm already handing her a second bottle, knowing that she'll finish her first with her next chug. I guess you've been busy. Dealing with things is a frickin' nightmare. There's this one rat, Kenny. That little crap has broken 2 trumpets already. Can't be that bad. Well, you see, it happened during band camp. Lucy's rant went on for what felt like an hour. Though, judging by the pile of beer bottles, it couldn't have been more than 20 minutes. At the frickin' dance of all places. What? Sounds like us, honestly. Bull crap. For real, you were just as bad. Lucy's elbow finds its familiar spot in my side. Nah. Yeah, fine. She groans and hides her face in her knees. Why the frick was I so edgy? Trish. Okay, so maybe we were that bad. That's life for you. She sighs and relaxes. Her legs stretch forward and she leans back on her arms. Yeah, that's life. I mimic her pose and find myself staring at the small dots spreading across the night sky. A teacher at your alma mater. I wasn't really expecting that, you know. Yeah. And you as a silent engineer? Figured you'd be making a crap Xbox or something. Self-cleaning subroutine never worked right. Chuckled together. Hey, Lucy? Keep my eyes on the stars, even when Lucy turns to look at me. I can feel heat creep across my face. I got a contract with a studio here. I'm thinking, since I'll be here for a good while, well, we get some dinner sometime. You know, together. I looked at Lucy at last. Her face turned back to the sky, but there's a dusting of pink across her cheeks. I would. I totally would. And but I gotta work like you wouldn't. But I got work like you wouldn't believe. Oh well, it's too much. However, something covers my hand. A quick glimpse down, and I see it's Lucy's atop mine. I got time in the morning. So, how about breakfast? I smile. Is that a date then? I don't know. Is it? Lucy turns back to me and smiles. It is then. Such a dweeb. I know. That didn't stop Lucy from jumping closer till our legs were pressed together. That didn't stop Lucy from leaning her head on my shoulder. I grin and wrap my arm around her shoulder. Feels just like old times, honestly. Like no time has passed since I left Volcadera Bluff. I guess I never did say goodbye to good Volcano High. Thanks, now my face is forever stuck in a cringe anon. Way to ruin the mood, fan. You ruined it first with your mumbling. Fix it then. You ruined it. You fix it. Fine, I will. My hand cups her cheek gently. Lucy smiles and leans in. Ah, I miss this feeling. Our lips melt together as we embrace just like we were teens again. That's ending 4, folks. That's how we roll. Ooh. Okay, I'm waiting. I know there's gonna be a post-credit thing, so I'm waiting for that. I love this game. I really do. It's just so great. Oh man. Well, had a very lovely ending, really. And all the applause to you, JD, for your amazing voiceovers and all the different characters. Thanks. But we're not done yet. There's one more thing. There's like a post credit thing, I think, if I remember correctly. I'm just waiting for that to happen. Yeah, I think he made like he kind of left and stuff. Yeah. That's great. All right. There's that voicing. Hey, that's a hell of a thing. Oh, I'm gonna check what you got for me. Oh, is this the one? Also, bonus chapters. Which one's the? Right, you're recording. Hey, what's up? It's your boy Arnold, and this is my crew. Dork. Quiet, you. In order to hired help. Hired? Shush. We're right in the heart of Skin Row, one of the Victoria Bluff's most historic cultural districts. Yeah, if you call it crack culture. Oh. Cultural districts. I've been living here for almost 7 months, and I wouldn't trade it for anywhere else in the state. So, let's head on inside for the grand tour. So, what's so grand about the one-room apartment? My bedroom is bigger than this. In fact, I swear to God, don't make me ask Reed to do this instead. So, this is the kitchen area loaded with all the essentials I need to get me through the week. Alfredo, carbonara, pesto, you name it, and I can cook it. You have to get all the endings for the very final ending. I okay, fine. We're gonna do another stream then. Camera's pretty good. I'll give you that. Moving on, Fang. You don't need to show the refrigerator. Call me 30 energy drinks essential. You tried getting through a 48-hour Rock Ring 2 marathon without nose. Anyways, make sure you get the good band view of the apartment. This is what I call the mouse pad. You have literally never called that before. Wait, why are you doing this again? My forum pendle dared me to do it. Your pen pal? You were trying to impress some weirdo on the internet with this? I think too, you almost have the last same concept thing and just that. I see. I don't. I heard about ending 1 from someone. I don't know if I could handle that. Yeah, her screen name is Stegostar 3231. Pretty sure she's from Japan. Cool, huh? Her?
You sure you aren't just being groomed? No, shut up. Anyways, the next is a battle station. Ready for all those late night raid sessions with the clan. Wait, Stella? Oh crap, it's Stella. And this little guy's Metal Gear Rimba. Custom modified with a real gun for stealth launches at the science teacher. Some weirdo forced him to buy a phone room on the first date, and he decided to keep it. And it was the best decision I made that day. Why are you giving me that look? Moving on! The bed, where I do all my sleeping. Among other things. Fag, how vulgar! My TV, extra hooked up and ready to play Rock Ring at a moment's notice. And my closet with all the clothes I'll ever need. What the frick? I thought you just kept cleaning the same crap shirt over and over. Why do you have so many? Am I giving the tour to a Stegostar or you? Tell me more about this Stegostar's character and what's her deal? I don't know what's there to say. She's like anime and... Wait, are you... You are jealous, are you? I'd be jealous if it was an actual girl you were talking to, you dweeb. Good, because between you and me, it's not really my time. And you're taken. And I'm happily taken. Anyways, I think that's about it for my crib tour. Hope you enjoyed Sega Star. Make sure you get back to me about the new Lucky Star episode too. And done. So, does Sega Star have any other hobbies? I think she's into card games. Card games, huh? Anything else you know of? For not being jealous, you sure care a lot about what she does. She gave me some picture of her garden once. What, like a Zen garden, or is it some kind of euphemism? What? No, just flowers and stuff. I can show you if you want. This is Stella's garden. What? No, it isn't. See? I know. This is Stella's yard. Now you just... Here's your frickin' Instaglyph, you idiot. One moment. I need to use the bathroom. So, when were you gonna tell me? You freaking know so. Or should I say segment star 2231? I'm talking to an actual Japanese girl. Oh. The actual uncle does not freaking count. Thanks, so help me. You are the freaking Netcruiser Stella! Shut up, that was 2 years ago! Oh, Annan had a crush! And I have a girlfriend! No, I will not be keeping that promise! I thought you not accepted! Oh, and by the way, your husband has cracked! I need a small... Wait. Are you still filming? I swear to fuck! Get back here! Oh, that's great. Okay, I'm gonna have to save the heartbreak for next time. Alright? Maybe I should have done the heartbreak first, then the good stuff, you know? Oh my gosh. Alright. So that is Snoot Game. We're gonna get the other endings that I don't want to get, because apparently to get the perfect ending, you need to get the other endings. Sweet lord, I don't want that, but
It's gonna have to happen. So I'll see you next week for Snoot Game. I hope you enjoy. Oh my gosh, I've been streaming for 6 hours now, sweet lord. If you like this kind of stuff, the like button's over there. If you want to subscribe, it's down there. Subscribe when you're on YouTube, obviously. And then press the follow button if you're on Twitch. So, yeah. Have a pleasant evening, morning, or something. It's also 3 here. It's also 3:30. 3:30. My gosh. Good night. Good night, Punisher. Good night, Aisha. Good night, Mordo. Bye.